All right. We're going to get started very soon. Just waiting on hopefully a few more people to join us for today's podcast on the chill session. Let's see. What's up, Twitch? What's up, YouTube? This is FJ, and today is BrackCast number 28. It's a proud moment, to see that this podcast has made it this far. We've just recently moved to Twitch from YouTube. Usually I broadcast this on my YouTube channel, FJ5. But we're going to try Twitch out for a bit and see. Hopefully that brings in more engagement. This is a podcast that our crew, our Brack crew, Team Brack, you call it a gaming, what are those called? Clan? It could be a clan name. Really, we got together from hip hop at Waterloo, University of Waterloo. And I feel like we're all intelligent people. We have intelligent things to share with people. And so we meet up every week, Thursdays at 10:30 p.m. Eastern, and talk about random stuff. Stuff that we think could, spur up some good conversations, some controversies, some like a healthy discussion. Sometimes it gets a little heated, or at least passionate with our opinions. Other times it's just a night for us to hang out and chat. I might bust out some drinks tonight, because why not? I feel like it's summer. Last Friday things opened up again here in Toronto, so like I'm feeling a little summery, like chill vibes. So I might have some hard iced tea for this one today. We're just talking about, as you can see from the title, it's why do we buy brand names? And this was DayDay's idea for the topic this week. So I hope he shows up. Well, he has stuff to say. It's been an interesting year COVID wise, because like I don't think a lot of people have been shopping a lot. At least I know I haven't. Like my shopping habits dropped dramatically since the pandemic started. Financial reasons, one, to save money, but also like, oh, sorry guys. I mean, why else do we need to be spending so much money buying things if we're not even leaving our house? Now you get to dress up, But as things are opening up again, it has me thinking again about like, fashion trends now. It's summer, so, do you need new clothes? I vowed myself 2 winters ago. Is it 2 winters ago now? Never to buy shoes again because I have so many. And I am very much tempted to buy shoes again. I don't know if it's because yeah, maybe it's everything opening up again and things feeling like, maybe I'll get to play basketball again, like our weekly run might start up again, or just going out. Really, it's when I buy shoes, it's like sporty types of shoes. I think casual streetwear type of shoes, I don't really buy so many of those anymore. Or I mean, like I haven't bought them in so long, and I don't feel like I need to get any more of those because I have so many Boost, so many sneakers, street style, casual Boost. Anyway, I don't want to like start talking about the topic until more people show up, but I didn't want to be much later than 10:30. Started like 10:35 or something like that. So, but hopefully people come into the chat, join us today, talk about stuff. Recently, what I'm finding more and more about here. Let's talk about this, guys. I'm gonna pull this up as an example. Well, let's talk about techwear, because it's almost like urban wear. Techwear is like the same thing now. Let's look at techwear. If I Google it, let's go this screen. Oh no! Right. Move this here. Techwear. I'm bringing this up because I guess it's kind of relates to today's topic with brand names. But what I've noticed is these rise. Oh man, I bet you this is another dropshipper too. Techwear Club, Neb Studio. Let's see. #1 hit on Google. Affordable techwear. And it shows this ninja dude with a sword. It doesn't look like a samurai because it's straight. But let's look at the pieces. Strappy pants. Bunch of different buckles. Really, it looks like fast fashion to me with just random straps put everywhere. As soon as I see this hoodie on a website, I know it's a dropshipper. So I guess this is gonna be a little bit of a rant, guys, because like techwear in my head, technical wear, utility type of wear, tactical wear is what I would, and it has an affiliation with urban street wear. So they always have this like cityscape. It's very costume to me. It seems very, to be honest, very little utility in a lot of this stuff. If you think of, well, obviously this guy's got a bunch of elbow pads all over his arm. And he's using them as shoulder, upper arm pads. These random straps. She's holding a kunai as a prop. You know, let's see how much utility you can actually get from this. But anyway, look at these pockets. Let's go outfits. Let's go outfits. Oh wow, inspired by some anime. That's kind of cool. I don't mind this. I like the fact that they're basing it off an anime character. Okay. Oh wow. Oh look, they actually took a picture. Oh no. But you can see here they didn't even draw out this mask. They just took like pictures of this mask and superimposed it onto the anime character that they based this outfit from. These pants are, you can find these pants on so many different dropshipper websites and AliExpress, and they're, I think I got them for like between $8 to $12. And these pants, let's see how much they sell for. $60 for these pants. Don't fall for it, guys. This is a... Okay, so maybe they put some additional, like, what, kind of tape on the garter section there. Again, useless straps. They have absolutely no function unless you want to hang some things off your pant leg. I'm gonna add Nev Studio to my video. Let me show you guys something here that I made. Do not buy, we love street. I made this video. Do not buy from We Love Street, Yokai, Urban Society, Dropshippers. I'm gonna add Nev Studio to this title as well. And basically, I go over the pieces that I found on these websites. They use the same product photography. The same ones. I have these. I tried ordering them just to say, like, samples. And depending on where the dropshipper chooses to source the product will dictate, I guess, the kind of quality that you end up receiving. So all right. Here's one of the things I check for if I'm trying to verify if a company is dropshipper. Contact page. All right, let's look for the contact page. They have a contact us. Ooh, they have a location. Fullerton, California, United States. Okay, it's not an actual address. Let's look this up though. Let's look this up. Oh, is that misspelled? Alsbury, guys. But when I look it up, it comes up as Salisbury. So a typo for the location is interesting. Zillow.com. What are all these? What's Zillow.com? Oh, they're just houses. Let's look it up. Salisbury Circle, Fullerton, California. Zoom in on this area. I guess it's around here. Residential. Okay, so their contact, I'm gonna guess this is very much residential, unless you're gonna somewhere here in this mall. Starbucks Street. Wow. All right. Well, that's my first indicator right there, guys. When you can't find a physical address. But let's keep looking. Let's go to contact us. It's a contact form. Team will get back to you in 24 hours. Nevstudio.com. Okay, again, let's see. Refund policy. Merchandise must be returned within 30 days of receipt. Refunds will be processed within approximately 2 to 5 business days after we receive your item. Yeah, but where are you shipping them? Import duties, tax, and custom fees are non-refundable. $4.99 processing and handling fee. Except for quality issues, special merchandise does not participate in the return policy. Handling fee to be deducted. Okay. I mean, it seems fairly standard, guys, but at the same time, I don't trust it. Shipping. Okay, here we go. Free, and okay. Add $8 to gain you about a week. But these are business days. These are all like months. 10 to 20 business days is like a month. 30 business days, it's like another week. And you can notice here, the shortest is Japan, Hong Kong. So what does that tell you? If the shortest is Japan, Hong Kong. And then the second shortest are, you know, the primary import-export of North America, Western Europe. So, you know, very much sounds like it's coming from China again. Japan, Hong Kong is the quickest shipping. Tracking number, when will my order ship? Oh man. I wish I could just put every drop shipper on this title here. Because guys, like, they're sourcing all these products from the same place you could buy them from AliExpress, or the same stores that sell on AliExpress is where they're getting these products. And look at these markups, man. Let me show you. Let me show you those one pants, okay? Let's go back to those $60 pants. All right. We'll keep looking at this stuff. And I'll use my... let's go with this AliExpress store. Store's on vacation? What? Alright, fine. Let's go to this one then. Okay. Let's find those pants. Look at these pictures, guys. This is a AliExpress tech wear store. Summer outfits. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, I want you guys to see this outfit right here. Okay. Doesn't that look like this outfit, guys? What is this? Far left, XGXF. North 23024, East. I actually want to look up what that is. N23024. N23024. Oh, is that the next? East 3245. Yeah, okay. Where is this? Oh, what? It points to... What is this? Let's zoom out, guys. Foshan, Guangzhou. Alright, so it's a place in Hong Kong. Right there. What is it? It's a river / bridge of some sort. I guess this is where they make it. But look at this, guys. Let's go back to that. Find that very same piece. This guy right here. $75 for this hooded pullover. And I saw the same one actually on if I go, look at this, guys. Techwear. Where's that girl who does like the haul? It's what made her like blow up on TikTok. They even use it. Yeah, this one here, I think.
I get a lot of questions about my car. I really like these. 4.5 out of 5. Next up are these original.
No, these are just cargos. I want to talk about. She had like a haul of a bunch of pieces. Yeah, it's this one.
What's about?
Okay. Where is this pullover? There it is. There. XGXF, North 23, 024, East 113, 245. Okay. And if we go here.
What's about?
Onto her about. Go to her TikTok. Right? 1.9 million. Is this what made her explode? I think there was one. It's a really... I think she did really well with the way she like produced the video for the pullover. Obviously it explains how she just blew up on TikTok with it. But let's find it. $2.4 million? Was that it? 2.3 million? There, 2 million. This one. This is a very cool. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. See? That's super cool. And this is techwear. Alright, that's good enough. That's good enough. So, she's got that piece. Nev Studios selling it for $75. On sale from $108. We don't know what this brand is. XGXF. A ton of these dropshippers. Let's see if we can find the same piece. Oh wow, guys, look at the ad that they're using on AliExpress. It's her. Comes right on. I mean, it's cool. She dresses it up cool. Very interesting. Right? But 43 US dollars for this piece. Various sizes. It's the same product photography, guys. Look. Look. Doesn't that look like the same product photography? If you're thinking that this place is just mocking this, well, Nev Studio isn't a brand. It's like a retail front. It's a store. It's another drop shipping store. Free shipping worldwide. How do you think they do that? Well, it's because it all comes from the same place in China. So 43 bucks here. Nev Studio sells it for 75 US dollars. These are US dollars as well. You can see it up here. It's kind of hidden behind my camera here. I wanted to talk about these pants. These cheapo pants. Okay, let's go back. Every drop techwear kind of store you can find on through Google or through AliExpress. This looks like the same pant. Let's click it. Yes, it's the same pant because look, guys, photography. Look at the belt line, the 2 pockets. $60 on sale from $86. Apparently, ooh, that's a great sale. Clearance. Maybe click on clearance. This is, oh my gosh, this is still too expensive. $40. Okay, maybe I got like a really low quality version of this, because I mean, I definitely did get a very low quality version of this. You can't even tell what the branding is on this pocket, but mine was like $12. Granted, it wasn't very nice, but is there any information on, let's see, elasticity? Really, 4 out of 5. Does it show what the product is? High quality fabric, polyester. Okay, well, okay, that's doesn't really tell me much about the fabric beside it being polyester, which you can get anywhere. Let's see what this says here. Maybe I should just go get these pants and show you guys. They don't stretch. Like elasticity, it says 4 out of 5. I'm gonna give it a 0 out of 5, because this crotch line, hem line, like in between the legs, you cannot take more than like a 30-45 degree step. Anything higher than that, then it pulls up the other leg, and it's very restricting in terms of movement. It will not. Yeah, I wouldn't count this as like a techwear urban tactical functional utility type of pant. It's not. And you can't even fit in anything in these pockets unless you want to put like a toothbrush or like some pens. Okay, yeah, sure. If you have a knife, maybe you can put like a pocket knife in these pockets, but they're very thin. They are not. They show it there as a fat thing on the one side. I guess it's this side's a fat one. The other side, they don't really show it. It's thin. Yeah. Okay. I guess if you want to put your sunglasses down there by the lower part of your leg next to your knee and you want to sit on it, you might break it. He's putting his phone on the other side. Look like, do you really want to fish your phone out of a pocket that deep, that thin? No, you don't. Okay, I'm just bashing these drop shippers now. So anyway, I'm gonna update my title here. Let's do it right now, guys. I'm gonna add Neb Studio. Doing it live here. Do not buy from We Love Street, Urban Society. Oh wait. It is Yokai. Yokai. So I'm gonna do this. Put Yokai at the end. And I'm gonna add Nev Studio. Nev Studio. Oh no, it's too long. let's not put the word versus AliExpress. Okay, it's a good title. I can't add any more, guys. I actually wanted to add another. Let's see. If you look up techwear, number 1 at the very top is Techwear Club. Shane. Oh, why did Ed? All right, let's check out Techwear Club. Surprise, surprise, guys. It's the same photos. It's the same product photography. Oh, and you get 10% off. Oh, look, $42 Canadian. At least that's cheaper. $42 Canadian compared to this guy is $60 American compared to this store for $39 American. Okay, so this is the cheapest so far, which makes me really question. This is probably the worst quality that you can find. You know, there's obviously probably different variations of this kind of clothing online, but you know, depending on what factory they source it from in China. But like I said, I got these same pants, a variation of these pants, like the same straps, placement of pockets, whatever, anything. It cost me like $12. So it doesn't surprise me that 41.32. You know what? This is what I'll do. I'll look it up. I'll actually look up how much I spent on these, and then I'll show you guys the invoice. 2 viewers, thank you. Let's go to my orders here. What's going on here? It's been a quiet start, guys, but that's all right. We're together. My orders. All right, let's see. Pants? I'll just type pants. I should find it. Search. There it is. Guys, I found it. I found it. Item no longer available. But look, product photography is the same. Shows the two skinny legs, skinny cargos, right? Pockets and all. My order amount is that. I just want to see if mine is okay, details. Here we go. If it's Canadian or American, but it says $11.83 American. Extra large, and it's still super small on me. Like, and I am a small medium guy. In North American standards, I'm usually small medium, and these pants cost me $11.83 on this shop. But they're all marked up. 42 bucks, 70. Oh, sorry, 60 bucks. Anyway, I think I've gone on long enough in terms of explaining, guys. Let's go back to studio. Oops, YouTube. Do not buy. We love street. I have 2 videos exposed. Okay, yeah. So this is the other one. And the first one is... I should have put Neb Studio there. Oh, what? Didn't I fix it? Pretty sure I said Neb Studio, right? Yeah. Now I feel like I should techwear. I should put the word techwear on this so people don't... I mean, I'll take out yokai. I'll put beware of Neb Studio, Urban Society, yokai. I'll put tech. I'll do it in like techwear. Is it Techwear Club? Is that what it's called? Techwear Club. Techwear Club. All right. So because of this, guys, I'm going to take out Urban Society is one of the bigger ones I've heard of. I'm going to take out Nev Studio from the title. Wheeler Street, Urban Society, Techwear. I need to put the word Techwear in the title. Because that's what's really, I think people are going to... Okay, it's one word. Techwear. What is techwear? Urban apparel that uses high quality fabrics and technical detailing to create a product that can stand up to the elements. That's bull. I'm gonna call that BS, guys. but Techwear Club. Okay. Nev Studio, Techwear Club, Urban Society, Wheeler Street, Yokai. Drop shippers. Save. Okay. At least I feel a bit better, making people more aware. So that's Techwear Club. Wait, so why is it grailed? Is this another one too? Gosh. Okay, well at least these pieces look different. All right, let me just talk about brands now, guys, because it feels like the other guys might not make it tonight, and that's okay. But why do people buy brands? I'll tell you why I buy brands. There's obviously different levels to like brand loyalty and reasoning for purchasing or spending more money on a brand rather than a generic, right? So you can take, for example, well, I don't know. What can we look up here, guys? Let's go. Leading brand names. Let's just see what they are. Okay, I guess we can start with like smartphones. Usually people are going to say something between Apple or Android. Google's kind of been on the Android page. What's up, Kyle? See you.
Yeah.
You made it. I'm glad. Did you know this week's topic?
I looked at it.
All right.
Not really my kind of topic, but
We kind of touched yours.
I saw you touched my what?
No, no, we touched on it last week when you talked about Quicksilver. And what was the other one?
Billabong?
Billabong. Yeah. I mean, there's some brand loyalty there, right?
Well, it's because of the quality. Like, I don't buy it just for like the check mark.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Hold on. Let me switch over to this. Do that.
Yes, I'll blow the camera on.
Thanks, man. Should I grab a drink? I know you won't, but I want to. I should.
Is my mic messed up again?
No, sounds good. Sounds normal. Nice.
Good now?
Yep, sounds normal. Welcome, Kyle, to the podcast. Yeah, why do we buy brand names? I decided to Google leading brand names. And number one is Apple. And I think this is in terms of valuation. It's a value of 178,000 million. So what is that? Billion? Trillion? 178 trillion dollars? Is that true?
1,000 million is a billion.
No, it's 178,000 and then
178 billion.
Billion. No. What? Because after million. Billion. Got it. I see it now. Yeah, I see it. You're right. $178 billion. Leading brand. And I was just gonna say how, yeah, usually, yeah, when we're looking at phones, it's either if you go Apple or Android. I'd say Google is also Android, right? But then mainly people either choose one or the two. You've got one brand that has its own proprietary OS software and peripheries and all the accessories, and then Android, which tries to hit everybody else. So that's one reason to buy a brand name when you want to trust something that you're going to spend that much money on. A few $100 to several $100s. Yeah. You kind of want to trust that the company you're buying from is like trustworthy. Like you chose LG, why?
I wanted a smartphone, but I didn't want to pay like $800 for an unlocked phone. So
Right.
my cousin, he was on a trip and he saw that deal and then he was like, I'm getting one of these. It's like less than $500 unlocked. Do you want one? And I was like, well, that price sounds good to me. So I ended up with this LG.
Okay, so it was just price. There wasn't actually, the brand itself didn't add to your value for the phone.
No, but what I would say is like I am not a fan of Apple, mainly because they have all their proprietary stuff, which locks you into Apple, and I'm not a fan of that. So
Yeah.
I'll never be an Apple guy.
Yeah. That's same reasons for me. I do have like a used iPad, but that wasn't something I think I got that for free. I don't know. I bought one iPod video back when Instagram was fairly new, and I specifically got it for Instagram. I remember that. What a waste of money that was. It's like $200 to $300. It's nice. And then yeah, I think after BlackBerry, I switched to I had a couple LGs, and then I finally went Samsung. Never went iPhone or anything. But yeah. Okay, so phones wise, we get that. That's an easy one to kind of talk about. You choose it based on your OS. If you want to be trapped into the ecosystem of Apple versus, I guess, the universality of Android. Okay, let's go away from that. Let's how about food? When you're shopping groceries and you're looking at, I don't know, peanut butter. Do you buy peanut butter?
Yeah, sometimes, but like that's not a thing. Generally,
Wait.
with food, is not really about brands for me. It's usually about cost.
Price, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, if you did take it a bit further and you looked at, let's say, PC or the Blue Label PC, or I don't know, some bougie brand of food, pasta, compared to the No Name. Like even No Name is a brand, but like the generics, like Selection or Life brand, or you know, all those store brand. Kirkland's another one too. And it, you know, if you compare ingredients, usually you do see a bit more care and like attention in the more expensive brands, right? Would you say? I don't know if you've ever looked. Oh, you're frozen. We might have lost Kyle. Yeah, looks like we lost Kyle. Hopefully he'll be back, but his camera's frozen right now. But yeah, I guess if you're going to take it in terms of food, if you're going to take it in medication, like pharmaceuticals, you know, whether even if you're going to buy like cough syrup allergy medication, headache medication, things like grocery, things you'd think about in a grocery and a pharmacy. Brand name is always going to cost you more, but then you have this, like, I think they call it brand power. Like you hear about that in especially conglomerates, like huge corporations of like combinations of brands where they brand power is like it adds trust behind um the brand itself, so you can trust that it's going to work better, or maybe it's safer, that you don't, like, there's like a warranty behind it, and you trust to the quality control, quality assurance behind a product because of the extra cost, let's say, that the brand puts toward that department for them, versus if you get some no name knockoff generic brand that you might see, which isn't, they're not all bad either. Like, if you're familiar even with like getting generics of like Tylenol headache medication or Advil anti-inflammatories, and getting things like the Life brand, or when you just see acetaminophen for the headache, acetaminophen or ibuprofen, same stuff that's in Advil and aspirin, which are brands. There's a trust with like larger generic manufacturers like Apotex that make that stuff too, right? Or yeah, I guess like Pfizer, GlaxoSmithKline, GSK, Johnson and Johnson, they'll push out their own version of their brands too, that you can see in the pharmacy. But over time, I guess I can talk about my process in how I would build brand loyalty. What's up, Dej? Welcome. Thank you for showing up.
Yo, what's up, man? Can you hear me?
I can, yeah.
Yeah? Okay, cool.
You want to come on to the video part or not?
I'm just like making some food, so after I finish, I'll pop on. I'll just be on in a bit, but I can chat.
Cool. Actually, I'm just gonna get some water. I'll be right back as well. 1 second.
Cool.
BRB. All right, we're back. So what I like to do, obviously, usually I choose my items or articles when I'm shopping based on price to start off. And then when I know I'm going to be relying on something for, repeat purchases, if I'm going to be investing more of my money towards a particular product, then I start to look at brands and product line. For example, I'm a photographer, videographer, and I am very much Nikon, like a Nikon ambassador, Nikon professional associate. Like I started Canon, switched to Nikon, considered going Fuji, and then ended up staying with Nikon, and I'm still with Nikon now. And that kind of loyalty, that kind of brand loyalty, and obviously I spent a lot of money equipment wise on Nikon, because similar with the whole Apple ecosystem, right? Like there's the camera, there's the lenses, then the flashes, and then the lighting, and then it's a big system to want to worry about third parties with compatibility and like everything working as it should. So you stick with the same brand if you're gonna rely on the functionality of multiple parts. You want to make sure they work seamless together. So that's one of the main reasons why you would stick to and build brand loyalties, because you need things to work with each other. It's less of an issue when you're like, in the kitchen cooking a bunch of things with different ingredients. But some people build their sort of loyalty maybe not so much towards the actual brand of the item, but there's certain people that'll only shop at Whole Foods, let's say, or there's other people that will only shop at Sobeys, Metro, Loblaws. I like going to No Frills again because of the price, and there is like some brand power behind No Frills too. I think No Frills and No Name, I'm pretty sure are affiliated. If they're not, my bad. But No Name it was kind of genius because everyone used to talk about brands when you make a grocery list, you make a list of all the things you need to buy, and then I think there was this whole commercial too where people are talking about grocery shopping lists, and they're like, yeah, just get the No Name one. Oh yeah, gonna get peanut butter. Oh yeah, whatever it is, just get the No Name one. Or the oil, get the No Name one. And it became this catchphrase that whatever creator of No Name decided to jump on, because I guess at the time, maybe it's like the wife sending a grocery list for the husband to pick up. And so you talk about the incompetence of that role, and then they go in the shop and they end up just buying a bunch of no name brands, not off brand, not like third party type of like lower cost brands. You actually bought no name. So it's pretty genius. But again, with that too has brand power, and quite honestly, no name as a brand is actually pretty good. Like, they've stepped up over the years in terms of their quality, even the packaging, and you look at all those different types of aspects when it comes to like products. No Name is not actually the cheapest anymore because they put more effort, and they even have brand awareness and like brand recognition. It was with No Name, and you pay for that. You pay for the fact that you know the brand and you have this trust behind it too. Welcome back, Kyle.
I'm back.
Yeah, I saw your face freeze and we're like, oh, I think we lost him.
Yeah.
All good.
ISP is kind of an ass sometimes.
Rogers?
Yeah.
So there's that brand. I left them a couple of years ago. I couldn't take them anymore. Basically I had a plan, and then 1 month, or apparently 3 months prior to the policy change, they sent out an email blast to every customer saying, beware, but like, this is a notification that your cost will go up by whatever. And I ignored it, or what, because I paid no attention to those kind of email blasts from Rogers and stuff. And then 3 months later, my bill goes up $5 a month. I'm like, what's this? Like, I know I'm not on contract anymore, but if you have a plan, you can stay with that plan, and that plan can't change, and the price can't change indefinitely. At least that was the assumption for a long time, right? When smartphones were becoming a thing. But basically that email blast, this policy change that you had to accept if you wanted to use the service, was that, yeah, Rogers reserves the right to be able to change whatever price they wanted whenever they wanted. And I was like, well, no, I don't like that, and I don't support that.
Oh.
And that's when I left.
Because they haven't changed my phone. My funny phone bill? Like my weird plan that doesn't exist anymore?
It's $5.
They haven't changed that.
What is it again? $10? $5?
$5 a month.
And that just gets you access to the network, but no actual usage.
Yeah, if I turn my data on, I could use it, and then I pay for it at the end of the month, whatever I use. So it's great for me because most places have Wi-Fi, and like if I'm in an emergency, I'm driving, I'm out in the middle of nowhere, as long as I could get data, it's good, and then I'll just pay it later, and it's worth it.
Yeah. I mean, it's true.
So
if you
like
barely
emergency
use
data.
like a phone call, I thought about that too. It's like we basically pay $10 for the access of unlimited calls, unlimited texts, and all that stuff. Or if we opt out of that $10, we just get more data, which you could use for WhatsApp and iMessage and Messenger and all those other apps now that just use data. And it's like, why should I be paying $10 for a service that I hardly ever use? You know, it's probably cheaper for me to stick with the more data plan and no phone service and just pay per minute. I think it's like 10 cents a minute, right? I think we just lost Kyle again. So there's Rogers for you guys. There's like living proof that it's not so great. Reliable service. Obviously, I'm at the mercy of my my rent here. I rent this place out, so my landlord, he is with Rogers. He signs with the like the highest bundle or whatever it is. Because there's, you know, we're heavy users here in this house, so it's really, I'm blessed to have access to like the fastest speeds possible and the most, you know, unlimited bandwidth, right? That's, I mean, it's crazy. 10-20 years ago, unlimited bandwidth was far from like real. We had to pay for like 100 megs a month. And then I think slowly that went up to like 1 gig a month. And now we're 10 gigs of data. But with internet, you're like up to a terabyte a month now. You can, yeah, it's like a terabyte. And one thing you guys should know too with Rogers, they'll say the fastest internet. Like you'll have access to the fastest internet. And one time we had an issue here where we weren't getting what we were paying for. Like we were paying for gigabit internet services, speeds, downloads, and we were getting maybe like a quarter of that. And so we're like, okay, well, why are we paying for the maximum if all we're getting is like a quarter of what you guys are saying? And then Roger's response to that is like, well, as we said, you'll have access to the fastest internet possible. And then at that, so they're like, at that time, that was the fastest possible. So it's not, we're not lying. So that was their scapegoat. The fastest internet is what's the fastest available and possible at that time. And that's their scapegoat from that statement. So I don't know, man. I don't like Rogers trying to buy out Shaw now too. They're trying to get some ridiculous monopoly up in Canada. And that's that kind of brand power I don't want to be investing in and putting money towards and like supporting, because it's really, at the end of the day, they're going to get too much control over the nation, and they get to dictate the prices. And like, I mean, that's what happened with, like, you know, conspiracies with gasoline or oil, I should say. And I think they did it with light bulbs for a while too. Like all the light bulb manufacturers at some point decided that they were going to stop competing with each other in terms of who makes the longest lasting light bulb. It's crazy. You can find it on YouTube. It's a really cool video I found out about it. But basically they were all fighting to sell you the longer lasting bulb, and whoever would sell you the longest lasting bulb got all the sales. But eventually they had like a secret meeting, and they're like, all right guys, if we keep doing this, people won't have to replace their light bulbs. So then they agreed on a standard lifespan of a bulb. So I think there's only one bulb left. It's still like lighting up in the US somewhere. It's been going on for, you know, decades. But the standard life of a light bulb these days, incandescent, I don't know about the LEDs now or whatever, all the fluorescence and whatever, but they had a fixed lifespan, and all companies basically conspired to have the same lifespan of their light bulb, so then they could all match their pricing accordingly. Like they couldn't like deviate from each other too much in terms of like design and pricing. And so in that sense, brand trust and brand loyalty there didn't really make a difference in that scenario, because they all like work together to fix the price. And that you see that happen a lot in different industries anyway, in terms of the various industries or categories of shopping product lines online. Okay, I'm gonna switch it over back to this camera because it's better. So we're back here. Okay, so I was talking about Nikon, talked about Android. Specifically, guys, I want to talk more about clothing. And like high fashion brand names. Like, I think, what was the one that was brought up last week? I don't even know this brand very well because it's probably way beyond my pay grade. What was it called? Yeah, there's the Karen one. Oh no, I don't have it. I don't remember where we were talking about it. Forgive me, guys. So let's look it up. Let's look it up. Pull this back up. We'll go highest priced fashion brands. Ralph Lauren, Giorgio Armani, Yves Saint Laurent, Prada, Chanel, Versace, Christian Dior, Louis Vuitton. There was this other one that was even bigger. Birkin was another. Tom Ford, Salvatore Ferragamo, Oscar de la Renta. Really? Ew! Look at that. That's gross. Marc Jacobs, Burberry, Dolce, Gucci, Ralph, Giorgio, Yves, Prada, Chanel, Versace, Christian Dior, and number one, LV, Louis Vuitton. So basically, to the point where these pieces don't offer, you know, what I was talking about earlier, like tech wear with tactical, functional, efficient kind of usage. This is all fashion. So high fashion, purely for the aesthetic. Something about exclusivity too, because there's limited number of pieces, or they're one-of-a-kind pieces. And to the point where people are paying ridiculous amounts of money, $382,000 for a hand-embroidered sunflower jacket. All right, so like to the point where you have then the knockoffs come. This is Penelope Cruz, Giorgio Armani, and Monica Cruz. Like where you have the China brands and the knockoffs, for the sake of that brand power, will make, you know, even tiers of fakes. I don't know if you guys ever shopped in Asia. I know they have it in the Philippines. For sure they have it in Hong Kong and different places in China. Probably Japan too. Anywhere. You know, they have similar things in North America too, where you can buy different levels of fakes. And the higher priced fakes will be harder to decipher if they're fake or not. So like a tier 1, yeah, like a single A, double A, triple A level of fakes. So let's say if there was like a Gucci or Prada purse, but really it doesn't matter what the purse looks like. People just want the logo. The logo is what sells. Like, look at this Chanel right across the belt line there. That belt, let's say the real price of that belt is probably like $3,000. So you can buy a AAA knockoff of that belt for probably $600, a AA knockoff of that belt for $200, and like a low single A knockoff of that belt, like the cheapest one you could probably get is anywhere between $20-$50, right? Obviously you get like a $10 whatever, but then it just looks like a dollar store kind of belt. But you know, you can still, this is a $3,000 belt you're getting for either $50, $200, or $600, but you can't tell There's apparently some value behind being able to not show people that it's fake. You want to trick people to think that there's value behind this piece. And I when you look at the prices of like Adidas and Nike and Reebok too, it's not crazy. Not crazy. And they do offer like actual technical advancements and R&D, and you could trust that the durability and the functionality of the product, the shoe, let's say, or the jacket or the pant, is going to perform the way it was designed for. But yet, you still get the knockoff Nike t-shirts, Reebok, or Champion. Champion used to be a low-name brand, but now, like, if you buy Champion sweatshirts and sweatpants, joggers, they're so expensive now because of whatever kind of brand awareness they've built for themselves. It's like street cred. So you can really base your pricing now on your street cred as a brand. And I don't get it. I'm gonna go back to the techwear topic, guys. But if you look at, let's just look at techwear, and then I'm just gonna look up Under Armour jacket. Okay, because when you look at techwear, you get all these strappy stuff, images. Let's look at this thing. This thing looks kind of funny. Not funny, but this looks good. I don't mind. $129 from Kanji Streetwear. I wonder if this is like actual legit stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh no, it's not. Because look at the pants that I found on this website for $60. This website looks exactly the same as Techwear Club and whatever, Nev Studio or whatever, Nexus, whatever it was. Right, so this jacket, and then you look up Under Armour. Let's go to images, because for me, I am an Under Armour advocate now. Like, I trust that they put some innovation in the fabrics. Now, this is probably a mixture of nylon, elastane, and polyester in there too, so you get the moisture wicking, get the wind resistance, and you get the stretch and like flexibility of, yeah, I think it's like elastane or yeah, like elasticity, whatever. But look at this jacket, and you're not gonna pay a whole lot for this jacket, I'm assuming. Let's go see where this jacket costs. 92 euro, so it's like $200. That's 200. Oh my gosh, instead of 215 euro. I don't know what store this is, but there are your prices. You multiply basically, I think, by around 2 or 1.4 actually, and gets you American dollars. But you're getting actual technology behind a brand like Under Armour, Nike. Nike even has their, I think it's Nike ACG. ACG is like their tactical functional line. Yeah, you get like these specialty boots with Gore-Tex and like ridiculous treads and like the high quality, actual high quality fabric, which is what, remember when you looked up techwear, and one of the questions was, what is techwear? And it's defined here by this Altitude blog. Again, has that like cityscape type of feel and motif to it, but it's supposed to be high quality fabrics, technical detailing to create a product that can stand up to the elements. And all of the pieces that we see in these like drop shippers are all, it's all like fluff. It's stand the test of time. I don't know, man. Like, if you're running through the woods and these things like get caught up in branches and stuff, I don't think your pants are gonna stand the test of time. You know what I'm saying? So, and these shoes really were, well, Vans. Okay, Vans is good actually. I would trust that because it's skate shoes, and skateboard shoes do take a beating. But look at this thing. Like, I don't know what brand that is. It says tech. It's called Techwear Shoes, guys. It doesn't even have a brand or a model name. They're called Techwear Shoes, and it's basically a thick foam sole. You could tell they're glued, maybe single stitch, some kind of woven liner there, which is probably just, you know, nylon. Nylon's pretty tough if you get like a you know, nylon backpack or nylon straps or nylon belt. Those things are woven enough to last, but you think about the integration of all those different fabrics in this shoe piece, right? Like, can I get these bigger? No, I can't. So basically, you know, that's my concern with something like this, is like stitching, glue, actual breathability of the fabric. Is it like moisture wicking? Is it cool in there? Is it waterproof? I can't even see the bottom part of the tread, you know, versus this is a shoe that I've been kind of obsessing over recently. And when we look at next level, so this is an Adidas very like high tech kind of shoe. They're using the latest cushioning material or foam called Light Strike, which is apparently a combination of boost and bounce. You could see there they're using prime knit. There's added reinforcements, double stitching. That's one thing, guys, I do want to say you should look out for when you're shopping for like actual technical like tactical usable durable products. Look for the double stitching or like cross stitching like X's. Single stitching isn't going to cut it if you're really going to put something through the rigorous testing of like running or like going through the wilderness, hiking, climbing, whatever it is. These are basketball shoes, but I very much do trust basketball and tennis shoes to last any kind of multi-purpose activity. They're kind of like cross trainers. The only difference is cross trainers are generally heavier. They have like a heavier sole because it's assumed that you're going to be like carrying additional weight, like you're doing weight training and like you know, you're more than your body weight. Whereas these tennis shoes and basketball shoes are designed to withstand your body weight, your actual size, and not take up, you know, so much additional weight on a regular basis. There's good impact protection. But yeah, let's look at this website. I hope they show, yeah, you can see the top part of the shoe. You can see the bottom part of the shoe for the tread. You know, so you know, like grip patterns and like wear patterns and like, you know, the outrigger on the outside of the shoe here, this like little bulge on the outside, you think it's like a small thing, but that makes a huge difference when you're doing lateral movements as a tennis player or a basketball player. So like these things, like Nike does this too, Under Armour does it too now. Reebok definitely does it for their CrossFit stuff. Puma's stepping up. You know, so all these brands that I'm naming, I'm a shoe guy. I'm a sneakerhead, so obviously it makes more sense that I do know a little bit more about footwear. I have way too many shoes, and I've been trying to like reduce my shoe collection, but for some reason I always find new reasons to buy. Like this, I kind of want to buy this guy. This is something I might actually buy, but so yeah. Guys, like I urge you, if you are a techwear shopper, if you're still watching and you are thinking about techwear, stay away from the websites that advertise themselves as techwear. That is I'm probably going to make a video about it. I've been kind of sitting on this idea, but you know, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do my techwear haul that's not actually techwear. I'll have like a comparison to the techwear that I bought from all these urban dropshippers or whatever, but to actual pieces that I would consider actual techwear. You know, high quality fabrics that can stand the test of time and durability and functionality and usability in a very rigorous type of activity. I have a bunch of that from Under Armour, Nike, Adidas, oh yeah, like Burton, Oakley, Hurley's a good one too. Like basically any brand that really markets itself to take on the elements. So Solomon is like really stepped. Arc'teryx, North Face, Columbia's okay. Columbia's a bit of a, I don't know about Columbia because I see a lot of their stuff. It feels soft and flimsy and single stitching, and they try to market as very like ultra light or whatever. But I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Columbia. I generally stay away from Columbia. But yeah, if you want actual tech wear, usable, functional tech wear, that's where I would actually put more attention and investment in brands. Actual brands that have tried and tested technologies. You know, Nike they have Zoom, they have Air, they have Max Air. Again, the ACG line. Gore-Tex has made its way as a co-branding with a bunch of different brands now. With you can find Gore-Tex affiliated with Burton. You can find Gore-Tex with Solomon, Arc'teryx, Gore-Tex, or their own version of Gore-Tex. Under Armour doesn't have an affiliation with Gore-Tex, but they have their own version, or their own like kind of. So you know, sorry about that. I got a message. I think yeah, Under Armour has their own version of their waterproof but breathable fabrics. It's dope. Spider. Basically, if you can find it in like a Sport Check or a National Sports or Sporting Life, the Bay, like high end, even like Foot Locker, but not the streetwear side, not the urban stuff where it's just sneakers and just the look. Like Yeezys Yeezys are kind of both. Some of their pieces are actually functional and super comfortable, but they're very high fashion, so you pay that extra price tag strictly for the fact that it's exclusive. It's like a hype, the hype beast. Hype beast is another form of brand loyalty, brand inflation, I guess, in terms of pricing. So that's why, yeah, I wouldn't recommend falling into the whole hype culture with like Yeezys and like the Nike. I think they called it like the ones where the tags are hanging off or everywhere like that. You know, I just buy it when it's like clearance and off. When those pieces are basically not hype anymore. So there's new hype, new products come out, all those prices go up. Then they still have all the stock that they couldn't sell. I'd say that's the best time to buy that hype stuff because it's cheaper. Like they're just trying to clear it out. I got some like, you know, some really crazy shoes / boots that look really funky, very techwear-ish, but they're actually functional. ACG, Nike ACG with like actual air soles in them or lunar lawn inside them too. And there was like an affiliation or like a collaboration with like a designer, like an urban street fashion designer. It was an awesome looking shoe. When it was original price, I think it was like $250 to $300, maybe more, and I bought it for $100 or $130 because it was on clearance and, you know, last sizes or whatever. It's dope. I'm gonna make that video. I think it's probably time I'll do like another podcast where I'm gonna share all my pieces that I think are actually tech wear versus, you know, garbage wear. It still looks cool, don't get me wrong. I like the hoodies with like the cool looking necklines and all that stuff, but in terms of functionality, I barely wear them because there's such statement pieces that it really only calls for a certain, like, you know, crowd or maybe a certain theme or event for you to wear actual tech wear. Unless that's your everyday stuff, that's fine. Like that girl who did the ad for that like pullover jacket thing. Sure, she wears that all the time. If it's functional for her, she all those extra pockets to put her accessories. Great. That's the style she wants to look like every day. It's good too if, you know, it's generally a cooler type of weather. But in Canada, Toronto, we have 4 seasons: winter, spring, summer, and fall. So we got essentially 4. Well, spring and fall are kind of the same, but essentially you have 4 wardrobes. You can kind of mix and match and layer up between, you know, with fall and spring. But really, for the most part, I think, Canadians have two. They have the winter line, and then they have their layers that get to the summer, or like they shut off some layers to get to summer, just minimal. And then as you get cold again, so you need additional layers to get for warmth, you add more layers through fall to get to the winter, and then you get your winter line. So anyway, I like that about Canada. I like that about Toronto, the fact that we have fashion on a yearly basis that changes with the seasons. I don't know. I think it'd get a little boring if you were just always in a place that's always like hot all year round, or that's cold all year round. Obviously, I guess most people don't really like cold all year round, but a lot of people like hot all year round. And I don't know. I like being able to layer and change up styles. I'm looking forward to a jacket that I bought on clearance like a month ago, but I can't wear it till it like cools off in the fall. But I'm looking forward to that. Anywho, I went on about my brand loyalty to, like, these techie kind of brands like that offer innovation with Under Armour, Nike, Adidas. Those are my go-to three, and those are really the only ones I buy from now. I used to go to places like Stitches, Urban Outfitters, Urban Planet. I think, a lot of people go to Forever 21, Gap, I'd say, American Eagle Outfitters, Uniqlo. H&M is also like, H&M's like a slight step up from Urban Planet and Forever 21. Then you get places like, I guess, like H&M, and then step up from, or like Old Navy and Gap, and then you get a step up from that, which could be like Zara. All these,
Speaking
I
of
would.
Gap,
Yeah, what's up?
sorry to cut you off there. Speaking
Yeah,
of
man.
Gap, have you checked out their Instagram page today?
Gap's inner. No, let's check that out. Gap.
Kind of ties into your
Instagram.
brands conversation.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm almost done cooking. Carry on.
Okay, this was not the Gap that I was thinking. Gap Inc. Probably Gap Inc. Okay, yeah.
No, I think it's just GAP. I think it's just Gap.
Nah, it ended up going on some like not them.
Oh, it's just like a blue.
Is it this?
They're
Oh, I don't know if you're looking at. I see Gap, and it's verified. 0 posts, 3.1 million followers.
that's the one.
And it says gap.com/Yeezy.
Speaking of brands,
Oh, I can't even go to Yeezy. Hold on. Is
I
this
think they have
new?
like some collaboration going on, but like, yeah, that's really interesting, isn't it? They just made
Well, it
their
says
page easy.
you don't have permission to access gap.com/Yeezy. Kanye West
Probably
and Gap
something like
strike 10-year deal. Okay, here, I found it on New York Times. Yeah. Kanye West and Gap strike 10-year deal for Yeezy Gap apparel line. This, yeah, great thing to mention. Thanks, Dej. I had no idea. I kind of was on the Yeezy train for a bit when we came out with the first Yeezy. I think it was 350, and then they had the 350 version 2. I bought fake ones because I liked them so much. What's up, Jonah? Hola. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for tuning in, man. ¿Cómo estás? Ah, estoy bien. What are we doing? We're doing a podcast right now. We're talking about why do we buy brand names. And I just found out from Deji here that Kanye West, the Yeezy King, has just signed a 10-year deal with Gap. So what do you think that's going to do, Dej? Price-wise. Suena interesante. Oh, thank you.
I don't know. I mean, it's probably going to bump up their sales. I mean, I think there was some like crazy percentage I saw where I don't know if it was their stock or something, like shot up like a crazy number. So I mean, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens.
Who is Kanye West?
Basically, what's going to happen with Adidas, or what happened with Adidas is basically what's going to happen with Gap.
What happened with Adidas? What happened with Gap? Okay, stay on that idea. Hold on that for a second. Jonah's asking here, who is Kanye West? Wait, did he do a porn video? I'm gonna say no.
What?
I don't think he did. Kanye West is married to Kim Kardashian. Are they still married?
No.
Oh, they're not married anymore. Kim Kardashian did a sex tape. So maybe that's what you're thinking about. Kim Kardashian. Yo, I didn't know they divorced. Yeah, with Kim. Okay, so here's my going back to your idea with Adidas and Yeezy. I think that was smart actually for Adidas to really step up to kind of take over market share from Nike, because Nike at the time was really just dominant with Air, Zoom, and all that stuff, and they were, yeah, like they had like a dominant foothold, if you will, on the market. And then the partnership where Adidas tied with Yeezy to like implement their tech too, like Boost, Ultra Boost, that crazy stuff with Yeezy's designer label, so they can get the hype, is what eventually I think prompted Nike to try and compete after. They're trying to bring in that whole thing too. But Pharrell, I think Pharrell is with both. I think Pharrell did with both Adidas and Nike too. But they went basically with music artists with record labels with have like that designer brand existing already too. Prefer Puma. F Nike. Why do you like Puma, man? Puma's on their way. They're trying to make it, but they're still. I don't actually trust Puma tech yet. When I look at their actual shoes in store, I pick them up and I hold them. They don't really have the quality, feel, and look at the same level as Nike and Adidas, and that's why they're cheaper. Their price points generally cheaper. They're all glued together. They're not really stitched and like woven and stuff together. Jonah, where are you from again? South America? Central America? Because Puma is much bigger in like the street scene. I mean, Puma's good for like streetwear for sure, like dance shoes, skater shoes. Okay, sorry. Back to you again, Dej. Adidas had like this sporty yet kind of street urban look even before, like, the Adidas originals with the shell toes, and you had the track suits for b-boys and dancers and stuff. So Adidas and Yeezy work. But Gap, when I think about Gap, man, I think about like picnics and summer winery like excursions and cottage,
I think there was also like an element of like manifestation too, because Kanye, he always was very vocal about the fact that he used to work at the Gap, like that was his first job type thing. So I think like, yeah, he was like, yo, I used to work at the Gap. Like he said that so many times. So just as like smart, marketing people, they were like, yo, let's actually bring this guy to the table, and the rest is history.
So you think this was Gap's idea? Gap needed him. I don't necessarily think it was a good idea for him to go to Gap. I don't think it's good for him to go to Gap. What about you?
Well, I mean, he's Kanye, so I have no idea like what he has planned or like whatever, but I'm sure it's gonna like do excellent. So, why don't you think it's a good idea?
Well, from when I heard Kanye's rants on like interview shows, when he went to try and make a label, a designer label to compete with people like Gucci and Armani and stuff like that, they laughed at him. They didn't really give him like a fair playing field to compete. And I don't know why he wanted to compete with brands like that, like Louis Vuitton and Gucci, and when I think it was a huge and smart thing for him to go the Adidas route, because it matches, the music, the more of like the urban kind of and yeah, his like audience, his fan base is like us. You know, yeah, we're not poor, we're not ridiculously rich. And I could see maybe some celebrities would want to rock like Yeezy shoes, but like, do you really think his target audience is he's gonna hit his actual target audience with Gap? It's just not as good as he hit it with Adidas though, because Gap is like, I think of Gap as just a higher tier Old Navy, which is exactly what it is, and it's a lower tier Banana Republic, which is exactly what it is, because that's the tier. It's Old Navy, Gap, and Banana Republic. And I actually like Banana Republic as a style, but like,
What if he had the deal with American Apparel? Would your opinion change?
I'd think that would be better for him too, because American Apparel had more of that like image, like they cared more about the image, like the style factor, like the coolness hip factor. It wasn't about, when you look at Gap jeans, Gap jackets, Gap shirts, or whatever, it's very plain cuts. They're not like stylish cuts. Like that's why people go to H&M over Old Navy. Old Navy is very much like Western, like not, you know, this might gonna sound stereotypical, but like middle class maybe, or like camper, farmer, backyard
There's no
type
swag.
of
There's
clothing.
no swag.
Yeah, there's no swag with that line, unless you go with Banana. But even Banana Republic isn't even like as good as like a custom like Zara or Indochino type of suit. You go to Banana Republic, you're still, when you put on a Banana Republic suit, I don't know if you ever done that. It's nice, but it doesn't sit like you think it should if you were like more of a fashion focused like individual. I don't know. Do you own, okay, here's a question. Do you own any Gap stuff?
I do not, but I generally don't really buy like any of those like brands. Maybe like I had like a Blue Notes run, but because I like their jeans. But like the Gap, American Apparel, American Eagle, Old Navy. I mean, I had a bit of an Old Navy phase. Like I was into their hoodies. They had a couple nice pair of like little simple hoodies. That was like,
Sorry,
it.
which one? From Old Navy?
Old Navy. Yeah, the
Yeah.
hoodies. They had like hoodies that were like pretty colorful, and like we wore them at like the hip hop. We wore them at one of the hip hop performances. Actually, I think we all had like a bunch of them because they're all
sick.
different.
Okay, yeah, and they were like baggy, like as hoodies
Yeah.
should be. They're like baggy and like thick
And affordable.
fleece, and affordable. And for a student, a
Yep.
student can afford
That's
stuff,
a big factor. Lots
You
of
know?
students shop at Old Navy.
unless you were, hustling, or like you had
Well,
money. Then you would go to the hype beast stuff, where you'd shop at like those, I forget what those stores are called, because I barely go in there. It's too expensive for me. But yeah, let me try to think of when we mass bought stuff. Like I was into Echo in university, and that was kind of, or even near the end of university, I was really getting into Echo when I had started making more money that I could afford it. But it was a waste. It was good quality t-shirts, really, good stitching, good fabric, lasts washing and stuff like that. But it didn't stand the test of time style wise. What was I talking about?
yeah, we
If you had
were
Yeah.
we were lots of Champs Foot Locker. That was like my high school.
Yeah, that's still my
High
place.
school run.
Those are still the places I'll go to now. Champs and
Champs
Foot Locker.
And then yeah, H&M and Zara.
Exactly.
Like
Well,
I mean,
yeah, I guess
other
that's
than that's like the generic like adult, urban kind of like go to. And then yeah, I do like a bunch of just like random online shopping. Like I'll get some like random pair of like shoes that I really like, or random like pants. Like I like how it looks. I won't get it for like what it's called.
Yeah. But
And it's
when you
crazy
shop,
'cause, like-
do you shop purely for like quality, or it's purely style, so quality might not even be great?
Depends what I'm getting. If it's clothing, it's mostly style. If it's like music equipment and shit, video equipment, that's different. It's like I
Oh,
gotta
true,
look at
true. Yeah,
specs.
yeah.
I gotta look at all that.
Well,
But if
for
it's like
me,
clothes, yeah. Go
yeah,
ahead.
you're right, right? Because I mean, I get it. Like style wise, in terms of like looks, that's one way of shopping where the look is the primary focus, and then I have the clothes that I buy for work, like when I'm shooting, when I'm actually like photographing or videographing events. I want stuff that it has to look passable, like definitely all black and kind of classy, but functional now, like stretchy, breathable, like comfortable, light. So now I look at that's a whole part of another part of separate part of my wardrobe from fashion. And then I have a third part which is sports. So it's like strictly basketball, strictly soccer, or like you know the that kind of apparel that I know I'll only wear when I'm playing sports, but I want it to be high performance stuff. Or like snowboarding. Snowboarding's another one too, where like high performance quality fabrics and like durable fabrics and stuff, you know?
For your
You,
photography, would you compromise, or just like I guess anything where you have to just be in the public eye? Would you compromise functionality for aesthetic, or compromise your aesthetic for functionality?
when I'm working,
Yeah,
I compromise aesthetic for functionality. I
I'm the opposite.
in the beginning when working, like when you're shooting, Dutch.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry. So you're saying when you're doing a gig, like when you're working, you'll compromise um functionality and comfort for aesthetic?
If I had to,
I can see that
I mean,
more in the industry if you're shooting like videos, music videos or with artists and or maybe like an event with like high profile names there, you know? Is that what you mean?
yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
See, like for me, I'm on my feet, you know, 8 to 12 hours and I'm shooting an event where no one's paying attention to me. So it doesn't even matter what I wear as long as it's black. And I used to care. When I first started in the industry as a wedding photographer, I used to wear dress shoes, like tight dress pants that look, you know, more fashionable, like a vest, a tie, and a dress shirt. So I could look almost like a waiter, like the help. Like I looked fancy, but I my body would take a beating. By the end of the day, it's like I'm sweaty and I'm achy and I can barely move. If I'm trying to like squat to take a low angle shot or like I need to stretch and stuff like that, my shirt's getting untucked and all that stuff. Nothing stretching the way it should for like extra support. So over the first 4 or 5 years where I was trying that, I slowly switched over to like tech wear. Like now I wear like compression tops, compression shirts with, you know, a little bit more of a classy look to it. Now I have like an accessory vest that kind of looks like a fancy vest that you'd wear over a dress shirt and tie, but it's actually like functional. It's a runner vest. My pants look like dress pants, but they're actually more like tapered, almost fitted running jogger pants that are moisture wicking with elasticity. And yeah, man, like my shoes, I wear boosts, but there's no laces, so it kind of looks like a slip-on dress shoe. Yeah, man, I've been very specific about my pieces now when I'm working
nice.
because yeah.
Sounds very functional. Yeah, I mean
And
that
I
definitely
think it
makes
looks
sense.
good.
Like when
I
you
actually
put it like
think I
that.
look
Yeah.
I like how I look now over those other guys who might, you know, maybe they'll wear a blazer or dress pants and some shoe, but I'm like, at least I know I can run and jump if I needed to and still look kind of classy. I think more so now fit is a thing fashion wise. Like if maybe I'm you know, I'm usually late in the game style wise. I'm usually like a season behind because that's how I shop. I'll only buy stuff when it's clearance, so it's usually out of trend by that point. But I find that the skinny tapered look is kind of adds a level of class. You know, celebrities. Do you really think? Well, you know, you get the celebrity look when they're at events, and then you get the paparazzi celebrity look when they're living everyday lives, and it really doesn't matter. Unless you're Justin Bieber or something. Or one of the Hadids. Or Kardashian. Or Jenner. Yeah, but back to Kanye and back to Kanye and Gap. When I was first introduced to Gap as like something I wanted to buy was when it was like, I'm gonna say 97, 98, when Monica and Brandy came out and they were doing music videos with like break dancers and like hip hop dancers, and they were all wearing Gap khakis and like Gap tops and doing like choreo. That's when Gap was cool. And then Gap stopped being cool eventually. And Zara and what's the other one? H&M kind of stepped up now because they did with the skinny, the taper, the look now. Do you think fashion's going back to baggy?
I mean, probably. I don't think it's there yet, but it might get there at some point.
I'm noticing with like
It's not like how it was in the 90s though. Like the 90s was like everyone was bagged out. Now
well,
it's like,
yeah, it was baggy on the top and the bottom, but what I'm noticing these days is like, let's just take like, because girls are probably the ones that kind of jump on the trends earlier. And when I think about youth, I think TikTok. And when I look on TikTok, are you on TikTok? Yeah, you're on
I
TikTok?
am.
Okay,
Yep.
so when you see the younger, more influential, there's very much still like a focus to show the female form. So they'll still want their base pieces to be form fitting, but and revealing. So there's like either cuts or, you know, see-through, or like maybe the jacket is draped over but it's open, so you'll still see the form fitting stuff on the base layer, but all the jackets are oversized, all the sweaters are oversized, and the pants aren't skinnies anymore. They're like bell bottoms, or like flared out, and they're like baggy, but they'll tie the waistline's very much hugging, and like to show the hourglass thing, because everyone wants that hourglass, but even more so with the baggy top, really skinny waist, and then baggy bottom. That's what I'm noticing in terms of like trend.
Okay, I am seeing that. I did notice. I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah. So that's at least what I've noticed. Yeah, let's see if we can look that up. Like, I guess an example would be like Bella Porch. Let's look up some of the top Charlie D'Amelio. Let's just look up images. Go with this video. Oh, 1 second. Why isn't this working? There we go. So, actually, do you know who Charlie D'Amelio is? I mean, they're young dancers. They're probably not in that realm yet of trying to become influencers in the sense of style, which I'm happy about. They're still kind of pure. But Bella is a different story there. She's very much been groomed for the style aspect. Do you know Bella Porch? Let's see. Because she wears like oversized hoodie. And then all you see are like her boots. Like
I just wash my hands. No.
her knee-high boots or something. You'd probably be a fan of hers. She's like number 4 TikToker. And she came out with her first single. And she can sing. She's like Filipino and mixed up other stuff. But yeah, her look, she's definitely going to be like trendsetter fashion-wise. Just like Kendall Jenner, Kylie Jenner, they were trendsetters too. Let's look at Kylie Jenner these days. Oh yeah, just look at Instagram. All right, so tights everywhere, but fashion. Okay, yeah, baggy pants with a tight top. Here's a blazer, or oversized blazer over. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't show it underneath, but very much oversized blazer. Form-fitting, 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 form-fitting. Well, yeah, it's summer, so lots of form-fitting. There it is. Yeah, what I'm talking about. Really tight waistline, but baggy pants with form-fitting top. Anyway. If Gap goes that route, I don't see it, though, because Gap has tried to stay away from... I think Gap tries to stay away from the... objectification, the sexualization of the body. You know what I mean? Would you say?
Yeah, I think that's a valid point. I mean, you don't really see emphasis on that. It's more so like family and friends and hugging and good times and stuff like that. Like,
yeah,
more
backyard
like positive,
picnics.
wholesome vibes. Yeah.
I'm on the Gap Canada website. I'm gonna go to new arrivals. And yeah, the men, it's just, you know, chino pants folded with a t-shirt. The women are summer dresses, no cleavage. You can see the sporty wear is like compression bottoms, but all hoodies on the top. No cleavage. Like, you know, I see that Kanye has a comfort type of fashion to him, but what's he gonna do for the women, like the women's line? It was easy for him to do shoes because like both women and men could wear the same kind of shoes. It's like unisex, but what's he gonna do for... even if I go in the women's section, yeah, very comfort, plain and comfort. It matches what Kanye dresses up as for himself, but I don't think it's a good look for his hype Yeezy brand to adopt. I don't think so, but I could very much be wrong. It's just my opinion. The Gap brand, which has flailed in recent years as it struggled with an identity crisis, has a new idea for how to revive its fortunes: Kanye West. The retailer is teaming up with Mr. West and Yeezy for a new clothing line called Yeezy Gap. Oh man, which will be introduced in the first half of 2021, which should be now. I mean, it's already the second half. Modern, elevated basics for men, women, and kids at accessible price points. Mr. West's design vision will extend to how the line will be showcased in Gap stores and online. Gap is making a far bigger bet on Yeezy and Mr. West than a typical designer collaboration. I don't think so. They need him. They agreed to a 10-year deal starting this month. 5-year point Gap is hoping that Yeezy Gap will be generating $1 billion in annual sales. I don't know, man. So Gap Inc., which also owns Old Navy and Banana Republic, is aiming to refocus its namesake brand, which has seen sales plummet in the past few years. I think Yeezy needs to split up too. I don't think Yeezy wants to be associated with Old Navy whatsoever. You don't want that. It's like getting the Shaq brand to go down to like, or And One to go down to like Walmart level. Or like Rockaware is with Stitches and Urban Planet. Like that's a bad move to associate with the very much, you know, price conscious bargain brand. I think it would have been great to associate two lines between Gap and Banana Republic, or maybe be a line between Gap and Banana Republic. Even the name, if it was like Yeezy Republic, that would have been sick. Huh? You there?
Oh yeah, yeah. I just connected to my laptop.
I think Yeezy Republic would have been sick. If Yeezy decided to team up with Gap but not associate with the Gap line and positioned itself between Gap and Banana Republic, maybe even call it Yeezy Republic, that would have been smarter. That would have been good for him and good for Gap. Because existing Gap client, like customers, which again has been dying. So this is a reach basically to try and get new market share. Good luck with Zara and like H&M, but I don't think it's gonna work. The existing customer base for Gap, man, is not his. They can't. I don't see them associating themselves with him.
With see who? The consumer?
Like consumers, existing and past consumers of Gap, I don't see them relating to. No, I mean nobody relates to Kanye, but I mean relating to his brand, relating to his style. Adidas, very much, yes, made so much sense. You know, music videos, fashion, shoe trends, hype beasts, sneakerheads, yes.
But then this is going to bring a whole like influx of consumers though to the Gap. Like I'm thinking of going.
That's
to the
what
Gap
I'm thinking. That's what Gap's trying. Gap's trying to extend their reach to a wider customer base.
Yeah.
But the name Gap, I don't think it's gonna happen. Like, imagine like a bunch of H&M and Zara shoppers, right? And you're like talking about, yo, you want to go to the mall this weekend? Yeah, man, I've been meaning to hit up Gap. Like, nah, no one's gonna say that. You think people are gonna say that? I don't know.
Well, I mean, what's the name of the brand? Yeezy Gap or Gap Yeezy?
It's Yeezy Gap.
Oh, anything's possible. Like you see what happened with Hush Puppies.
What happened with Hush Puppies?
I think it was like they were just some obscure, like, I don't know if this is when they first started or like after they had been kind of like dead for a while, but there was like a crazy Hush Puppy craze like not too long ago. And it's like, Hush Puppies, who the fuck wants Hush Puppies? But then all of a sudden there was like a crazy demand for Hush Puppies. It's like with anything.
Like recently?
I want to say this like a couple years ago.
Really?
You didn't hear about this? Oh yeah.
I thought Hush Puppies. Oh, I'm thinking Uggs. My bad. What are Hush Puppies again? I think I had Hush Puppies too.
There was like some insane like demand for them at some point.
Shoes, right? We're talking about shoes?
Mm-hmm.
These shoes? I had a pair.
Craze.
It was a craze when I was in high school. And then after Hush Puppies, Uggs. Actually, Doc Martens first, and then Hush Puppies, and then Uggs. Uggs kind of stepped up. And then there was a whole thing where it was Cole Haan. I think Cole Haan kind of stepped up a bit, and then everyone just started buying Aldo.
Aldo.
Aldo stepped
That was
up, and then
important.
Spring. Spring was another one that kind of stepped up after. Le Chateau tried. Zara's. Do you buy the footwear from Zara or her H&M?
H&M, no. Zara, no.
Yeah. Okay, I'm glad you said
Aldo,
no.
yes.
If you said yes, I would have judged. Although yes. Yeah. Although I see that. I see that because Aldo's cheap. Like they'll have that affordable but stylish line. But when you shop at Zara and you get the same quality that you would get from like a lower end Aldo, but you're paying more because it's Zara brand, I don't like that. Like it's stupid. I don't think it makes sense to me. Okay, let me go back to this. The Gap deal will fulfill a desire of Mr. West to make clothing for the masses, even as Yeezy has become a presence at New York and Paris fashion weeks. Yeezy merchandise on Farfetch recently included a $925 men's graphic cardigan and a $241 women's thermal sweater. At Gap, jeans and tops often cost less than $50 and are regularly discounted. Tease to Yeezy. I mean, it's a change for them both. I think it's a bad move for Yeezy. I think it's a Hail Mary move for Gap, but it's worth a shot. Worth a shot for Gap. I don't know about Yeezy. If I were Yeezy, I would have tried to rebuild with another like Adidas or Puma. I think Puma would have been actually a good transition from Adidas, because I don't think Adidas would re-sign with Yeezy because of the dying hype. But Puma. Oh, is your camera on? Yeah, let me go back. My bad.
Yeah, man.
My bad, dude.
It's like, let me turn this thing on. It's all good.
No, it's good. Now we can both be on camera. Who's that behind you? Hey.
Oh, this old picture. Old photograph. One of my photo shoots.
You took? Oh, wow. You hang up your own work? That's one thing I should
Yeah,
do.
man.
I know I don't hang up
In
any.
my living room.
Yeah, I should.
Yeah, I'll give you a tour after I finish eating this.
Cool. No,
Speaking of which,
when
look at
I
what
have
just
my own
made.
space and you made that?
I made this. Isn't this insane?
Yo,
Look at this shit.
that bun makes the world of difference. Okay, there's bacon. I see there's like
This looks
there's like
crazy.
caramelized onions there. Is there mushrooms in there too?
There's a patty. There's what is it? Cilantro. There's
Yeah, I was like,
hot
that's not
pepper,
lettuce.
bacon, cheddar, and then there's like ground up like beef, and then like different garlic aioli shit. Yo, man, I went
Oh
crazy.
yeah.
That's why I was taking so long.
You didn't put a fried egg though? No fried egg?
Nah, I'll try that. I've actually never tried that.
Dude, that's. And then if you have an onion ring or onion rings, a couple of those in there too. Yeah, put that in there. I was watching before this podcast, I was watching a YouTube video on like the crispiest fish and chips. It makes me want to try it. And make your own
Crispy
tartar
as what?
sauce.
Fish and chips?
Fish and chips. It's basically triple frying the fries. And yeah, the batter, something with how you put the batter into the. Oh yeah, and the batter, usually it's like all-purpose flour, rice flour, and water. Or maybe milk, buttermilk or something. This time they use vodka. Because vodka, when you're frying it, evaporates faster than water. So you get the crispier bubbles. You get like the bigger bubbles forming in the batter itself, which makes it super crispy. So they use like 300 milliliters of vodka and 300 milliliters of beer. So it's beer battered fish with rice flour and all-purpose flour. It looks dope. Look good. Anyway, enough about fish and chips. I was saying, I think Yeezy could have switched over to Puma, and that would have been a good move for him, because Puma needs a boost, and Yeezy needs another like fashion-focused brand to propel him. Oh, too bad that guy's gone in the chat now, because I would have agreed that would have been a good choice for him. If they chose Puma.
Apparently, Kanye broke Spotify.
Broke it?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Says no internet connection on his page on Spotify. Because he just dropped his, I think he dropped his album today.
Oh, really? Man, I'm so out of the
He
loop.
had a whole release. He had a whole release stream on Instagram at 10 p.m. That was sick.
Is it Donda? Must be Donda.
Yep. You
Is
see it?
the upcoming 10th studio album by American rapper and producer Kanye West. Released July 23rd. That's today. Through Good Music and distributed by Def Jam. Set to be released. Did you hear it yet?
On the stream, yeah. It was fire.
Okay. Good. I hated him for a while, but I'm kind of rooting for him. I don't know why. He's kind of just been out of the scene, where it's like, I don't mind him coming back. Let me look up Kim Kardashian.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta get low. Recharge, you know?
Yo, they parted ways in February. I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. It's crazy.
Their kids are named North, Saint, Chicago, and Psalm. I like Psalm, actually. Psalm's sick. Psalm is a sick name. I would have never considered Psalm.
Like SPSALM?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That's cool, eh?
Oh.
Because, like, the Book of Psalms, it makes sense. Like, it's somebody.
Yeah, he's a musician. Haha.
Chicago West, nah. Saint West, nah. And Northwest, that's not bad. I don't know. I think Psalm is dope. Psalm is a really cool choice. All the rest of them suck.
There's what's it called? Do you know Noriega?
Yeah.
The artist?
Yeah.
Kanye. Yeah. So Kanye often alludes to like, yo, my daughter's name is Nori.
What?
It's kind of like a hip hop. It's like a kind of like an ode to like hip hop, like I don't know, legend or whatever.
Yeah.
Not
no, I
he
remember
named his
Nori.
daughter after Nori, but like it's kind of like a little caveat too.
Oh, okay.
Or not caveat. It's like a little like fun fact.
Oh. I think
Jay-Z's kids have cool names. Ivy, Blue Ivy. What? That's a sick name. You crazy?
Jay-Z kids.
Blue Ivy Carter.
Blue
Sir
Ivy,
Carter.
Sir,
Rumi
and
Carter.
Rumi. Okay, Rumi's cool. Blue Ivy, though.
That's a dope name.
Blue Ivy.
Blue.
I don't know about
Their
Sir.
daughter's name's Blue. No, that's dope, man. Hey, sir. How you doing, sir? You always gotta respect him.
Yeah, but if you're in a restaurant, he's in a restaurant, let's say, and all these waiters are talking to other people, and he's gonna be looking every time. It's be like, wait, what? Oh, you're not talking to me? Oh, okay. It's like, oh, wait, what? It's like, yeah, excuse me, sir. What, you talking to me? No, no, I'm talking to this gentleman right over here. You know what I mean?
Well, I would know what you mean, except when you're the son of Jay-Z and Beyonce, you don't go to restaurants with waiters. The waiters are in your house.
True, they don't go to restaurants.
They
Look
don't
at
go to
basketball
restaurants,
games.
bro.
Yeah, they don't go to restaurants. You're right. Wait, they do go to restaurants, dude.
I mean, not like the rest
Like
of us. But I mean,
ridiculous, like, um, 3 Michelin star restaurants. That's where they go.
yeah.
How old is Jay-Z
But the
now?
waiters there would, you know, I think it's like 52 or some shit. 53.
51.
Hmm.
Beyonce
Wow, so recently.
is 39. Beyonce is a
Damn.
year older than me. And she's a Virgo. What? I didn't know that.
Hmm.
Jay-Z is December. He is in a... I don't know what that is.
Sag.
December 4?
Sagittarius.
Sagittarius?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I mean, that's a power couple for sure.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
he dropped Rockaware. Beyonce doesn't have a clothing line, right? Maybe she has a
She has
fragrance.
Ivy Park.
Ivy Park?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
It's like after her daughter.
Is an athleisure clothing line owned, managed, and operated by American singer Beyonce. And it looks like it was affiliated with Adidas. Adidas X Ivy Park. And it's just oversized hoodies.
Mm-hmm.
Baggy pants. Big sleeves, but form-fitting, still showing the body form for the female form. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, man. That's where it's going. That's what I said.
Goes back to what you were talking about.
That's where style's going. I'm gonna hang on to my skinnies for a while. All my baggy stuff's almost gone. I have like 2 more pairs of Echo cargo pants that I'll never wear again, but I have for some reason. Just for sake of nostalgia. I have like 2 super baggy Echo hoodies, also for nostalgia's sake, but I never wear those anymore. So what am I looking at? This is your living room?
This is my studio.
Your studio. Dude, you gotta put up these things. Those panels.
I know, I'm still setting it up. I only moved in like a few months ago. I got some over here.
Oh, you moved in? Here.
Yeah.
Want some?
Yeah. Send some my way. Fuck, I need them. How many you got?
Got this much left. I was going to fill in behind my desk though.
Oh shit.
Like each one of those takes up quite a bit. Yeah, that's like 24. There's like 20.
Oh shit.
It's gonna do the wall in front here, but I'll send you a link though where you can get them cheap. They're not expensive. You just gotta wait them out a month.
Nice. Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, that's
Cover
your
this
saga
whole
place,
room.
right? You gonna host the housewarming?
Yeah, at some point. Hopefully before like crazy winter.
I guess it won't be before Kincardine.
No.
Yo, I'm looking forward to that weekend.
Yeah.
So man, you can't come Friday?
Yo, so Neela's wanting to come Saturday, and I think they're still deciding if they're gonna book the room for 2 nights or I don't know. But I'm gonna like go with Neela and Krista.
Mm.
So
I
guess
feel like
we'll
Krista's
get there
gonna want to do
Saturday
2
morning, most
days.
likely. No, I think that's what she wants to do.
Krista only wants to do Saturday?
No, I think she wants to do the 2 days.
Then that works. If you go with Neela on the Saturday, then
No, they're
Krista...
going together though.
No, I know. I know Krista's gonna need two. If she wants 2 nights though, and you're not coming the Friday, she can technically join our room then. Know what I'm saying?
Could talk about it in the group chat.
Yeah, we'll do that. I bet you she wants... I know she wants to do Friday and Saturday. She wouldn't want to
I wouldn't
lose a
mind
day.
doing. I wouldn't mind doing Friday and Saturday. I wouldn't mind doing Saturday either. Yeah.
I'd say
But
max it out, man. Like it's once a year.
yeah, true. Because I just had like a cottage trip with like a bunch of friends, and we went crazy. Well, we didn't go crazy, but like I made sure I was like on vacation, and I had a whole bunch of drugs in my system. um, then like last weekend, we had another like fun Saturday night. So it's like I know I'm gonna be drinking all day. Do I want to do that for 2 days straight? You know, my plan is to go there and like I'm not driving, so I'm just getting.
Yeah, see, like, yeah, I'm likely gonna be driving, but that's what I like the fact that it's if you go only for the one day, then you kind of want to make sure you get there early enough on that Saturday to maximize the actual beach day. But then if you maximize the beach day on Saturday, you're super tired and kind of like, well, you'll feel a little drained for the party that happens Saturday night, which is when we go hard because we're all dressed up to go out for dinner and we drink, right? Like, I used to, obviously it was super fun to do the 3-hour drive, do the beach day, eat at night and drink and parties, stay up until like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. looking at stars, and then the next day is all super recovery, maybe some time at the beach. But it's so jam-packed and like non-stop, it's exhausting. And when they started adding the Friday, the second day, it just allowed a little bit more of a spread so you could really actually relax. It felt more relaxing when you add another day rather than like a go hard, let's party, let's do everything we can in this fixed amount of time. Anyway, that's just the way I found over the years when I used to be one day and then it switched over to 2. I like it. I already paid for it, so.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, I don't know. There's still some time. There's still some time. I'm gonna try and like, figure out everything by tomorrow.
Okay, so you Neela would need a ride too, right?
Yes. I don't know. I was just gonna Uber to whoever's.
Yeah. See, because if all the drivers appear to be going Friday, or anyone who has access to cars, and Kels is coming from a different direction, so I don't think that works. Who else is coming? Oh!
Yeah, if I had a...
Mike and Sharon. They're going the Saturday. So, you guys can try and work something out that way.
Okay.
Unless they bring Kodiak, which is possible. And that changes everything, because then he takes all the backseat.
Hey, yo. That's Mike's dog, right?
Sharon's dog, yeah.
Sharon's dog? All right. So, like, we are texting back and forth, right? Me and Mike. The day he's coming to pick me up for Chris's thing.
Yeah.
Texting back and forth. He's like, "Yeah, I'm on the way. I'm like, all right, cool. I get downstairs. I'm like, oh shit, there's Mike's car. It's when I open the door that he tells me, oh yeah, I have a dog in our backseat. I'm like, all right, bet. No worries. Like, I think I've been in cars with animals before. This guy didn't tell me this motherfucker was gonna be by my fucking ear the whole ride going.
Yeah,
Yo,
man. Yeah.
that was the most uncomfortable fucking ride I've ever been in.
Did you say miserable?
Yo, I'm like, I'm gonna punch this fucking dog.
Oh.
Yo, like the whole ride.
And is he like drooling on your shoulder?
He didn't drill on my shoulder, but he was right by my ear.
Yeah.
And Mike's talking to me like, ha 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 ha. And I'm like, yeah.
Okay, honestly though, hold on. That's so funny. It's sad that that's so funny. Hold on here. It's sad. So did he tell you why Cody acts like that?
Nah.
Okay, yeah, it's PTSD, man. Like they had
Oh shit.
a bad accident in the past. He used to be all chill back there and just be like, whatever. But they had to brake suddenly. And he didn't brace properly. And Kodiak got thrown toward the front. And I think Kodiak hit his eye on the stick shift or something like that. And since then, he cannot be relaxed in the car. So that's why he's panting like that, because he's super, like, anxiety. So it's sad. It's unfortunate, but that's why. That's all. But I've done that twice too. I was like, what the? And then I'd like push his face that way, and then he'd just go on this side. And it's like, okay, well then I'll just lean this way a little bit. And I was like, oh, push his face. But yeah, he always wants to know what direction the car is going, and he wants to brace in that direction. So that's the most support he has when he has his face over the seat. Something like that. Man, I should have been viewing myself on Twitch the whole time. I would have had another viewer this whole time. It would have been good.
Haha.
I need the viewership. Anyway.
That's crazy, man. Dog went flying.
And apparently at that time he was like still a puppy, so he's like tiny. He's like small.
Oh
so
shit.
He got flung around too.
Fuck, man.
I guess.
that was too soon. Sorry.
Through the windshields.
No, that's bad. That's terrible though. That's terrible.
Nah, he's alive. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
But anywho, I mean, any last thoughts about this brand stuff? Do you want to share? I'm gonna share some. I decided I'm gonna make another stream at some point where I'm gonna talk about tech wear versus actual functional tactical wear, or like functional wear. Yeah, tech wear versus functional wear. I'll do that. But what I'm gonna take from, yeah, I'll have like my final thoughts. But yeah, do you want to say anything? Any kind of teachable brand wise?
I mean, my philosophy is slowly changing into just buying products that, because I like to not spend money, so I'm used to like buying like a whole bunch of shit that's like, you know, relatively cheap, and I can just like get a bunch of it, right? But
Oh yeah.
a lot of my clothes I've had for quite some time, and it's because like I decided to use the money and buy the expensive quality shit. Like Timberland boots, those are gonna fucking last you. You know, it's expensive, but it's good fucking quality. I've had my boots for like 8-9 years. You know,
Yeah.
fucking great. So if it's expensive, but it's like good, really good, lasting quality, I say spend the money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a
I'd
good
say,
hoodie, good jacket.
yeah.
Yeah.
To your point there about like, if you find something that's like good but relatively cheap, buy a bunch of it. I did that to like this tee. To find a fitting, a good fit, like flattering fit t-shirt that doesn't warp like crazy in the wash. That's the worst part. And getting it at a good price. So I ended up buying 3 of these t-shirts. 3 in black and 3 in white. Because I love the look of this. Like, can I even use this pocket? Oh, I can. I can actually, like, I don't know, put a condom in this pocket or something. But, you got, like, some styling
Ah,
cues to it, but the fit itself and the length, like it's also like it's a longer t-shirt, so like even if it does shrink in the wash, it stays long because it's meant to be like a 3/4 tee or something like that. And this was like, I don't know, $9-10 at Urban Planet in Stitches. So I bought those, a bunch of those, but everything else, yeah. Well, the pants I told you about when I wear for photography, they're Adidas, they're joggers, but they're like stretchy, moisture wicking, and they're skinnies, so they kind of look. If I were to like fold the bottoms enough and like have a shirt cover the hem or like cover the waistline, it looks like dress pants. So it looks cool, but they're super functional. They were like $30 each, so I bought 3 of them because it was cheaper than buying one pair of Lululemon, like whatever those jogger pants are that's so expensive at Lululemon. So yeah, if you find good functional stuff for cheap, I do say, buy a couple at least if you know you're gonna wear them a lot. I don't think brands are necessarily a bad idea. High fashion brands, I think, are stupid. Like buying a pair of glasses just because they're Ray-Ban or Prada. I would not recommend that. I'm all about functionality and value, so yeah. Glasses wise, I'd say
you're
go to Clearly
probably
Contacts and like buy online and just buy it for looks because you don't need brand names on this. Where are you gonna get the branding? Where are you even gonna see the branding? Maybe in this piece, or maybe you get like a little Chanel CC thing going on over there, but it's not worth it, man. Paying $300-400 just so you have branding right here, so people can think you're rich, want to steal from you. I don't think that's a good idea. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
I
I'd
do.
say Nike, Adidas, Under Armour, they're all solid and they actually have credible technology behind them. And if you just wait till they're on sale or clearance. I think prices are good. I don't buy anything regular ever. Yeah, it's
It's a good
different when you.
strategy.
I think this topic, DayDay brought up this topic mainly for clothes, but I tried to like, you know, associate it to or relate it to like groceries and pharmaceuticals, drugs and medication, and also technology. Tech is very different when it comes to like brand loyalty and brand power because like I think for phones I'm probably gonna stick with Samsung. Oh, Mike just said, would you pay luxury price for a product that's actually the best functionally? No, because luxury price, the term luxury means it's not value. I don't think the word luxury is associated with anything that has value. What do you think, Dej? That was Mike's question. Would you pay luxury price for a product that's actually the best functionally? You're muted.
It depends. If it was the best functionally, but also exceptionally aesthetically pleasing, then yes, I would.
Crash test dummy.
Because I
He
think
said too
that's
small.
that's good design when it's like equally aesthetically pleasing and equally functional.
All right.
So like that stuff is important to me.
Here's a a dive deep into that question. What is the most functional piece of clothing you think you wear?
Probably my running shoes.
Running shoes, right? I thought either shoes or pants. Because a shirt is a shirt. You could be honestly, you could probably function without a shirt on. So Crash Test Dummy says Arc'teryx. So let's look up. I'm gonna look up the price of Arc'teryx pants and Arc'teryx shoes. First piece of thing that I see is like a runner. It looks like It's a hiking shoe. It's Arios FL GTX shoe, Gore-Tex hiking technical trails. It's a $200 shoe. And Arc'teryx pants. First one that comes up is this Cronin pant, canvas pant for weekends, work days, and wear around town. So it's an all-around pant. It looks like a freaking khaki. It's $140. Is that what you mean by luxury price, Crash Test? $140 pants and $200 shoes? Because that doesn't sound like luxury to me. When I think luxury, I'm thinking like, let's look up Louis Vuitton.
I think Timberland boots. Well, I don't know if Timberland boots are luxury.
Tim's are
That's not
like
really
150 to 250. I wouldn't count that as luxury either.
For some people, that's pretty luxury, man.
Well,
I mean, I guess like
you can buy safety
what kind
boots
of tier
for
of luxury are we
$400.
talking about?
That's what I'm
Yeah, but
saying.
those are for
I'm
work
wondering what
specifically.
I'm wondering what Crash Test Dummy's asking, because when I think the word luxury, I think Chanel, Gucci, I think Louis Vuitton, that stuff. What was that other brand we mentioned last time? It was like a $3,000 T-shirt or something. That's the luxury, because you really don't need it. Let's look up.
Yeah, I think depending on the tier
Gucci
we're talking about.
Yeah, Gucci shoes. All right, so
Well, actually, no, because the question was like if it was the best functionally, because all that luxury stuff is actually with brands and stuff.
Yes, but he
fashion.
says, would you pay luxury price for a product that's actually the best functionally? So we've just proven you can get Arc'teryx for $140 to $200. That's functional price. Like that's what sure, maybe Nike, Under Armour, Oakley could be a little cheaper and still be just as functional, but it's still around the $100 to $200 range. But that doesn't scream luxury to me. You're paying for the research and development behind it, the actual like workmanship to put it together, and the durability and quality of the materials. When you pay $1,300 for a Gucci pant, there is no functional $1,300 of value in there.
Did you
Gucci
get
shoes?
what about the
$1,000.
off-white? What about the off-white Nikes?
Off-white Nike. Okay, that's what it's called. The one with the brands, the tags hanging off of them, right?
Fucking tag shit, yeah.
All right.
Because those are like shoes, and those are pretty. The functionality would be pretty top notch because it's Nike. But then there's that luxury tag too. So
this is
I would get a pair of those.
Virgil Abloh Nike sneakers. So are these off-white just because it has a zip tie on it?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the only reason?
This is a shoe.
Yeah, but
shoe.
You can get the same shoe without the tag for cheaper. So
yeah, but it doesn't look as swaggy.
Well, you can
like
just
the
get
tag
your own.
Makes it swag.
You can get some zip tie and add it to the normal shoe.
But that's fake.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But then
what are you paying for?
Fake.
Is the price associated with the functionality of the product, or is it no? But he says functionally. If we're buying function, or are we buying style?
Those are Nike shoes, right? So if you're playing basketball and you cross a motherfucker up, and he falls on his face, and his shoes fly off, and you're wearing some off-whites, they gotta end the game. Like, if comparison to if you did that in like some normal Nikes, I mean, it's still the best shoe, whatever. But if you did that in some off-whites, everyone has to leave the court. Like that's game over.
Because you did it in a Hypebeast shoe.
And off-whites, yeah, it's like, yo, come on, this guy's crazy. We can't stay here. It's not safe.
Is it just because of the color? Like, is it actually because it's off-white?
It's
like eggshell.
The branding. It's the color. It's the fact that it's Virgil. It's association with Kanye. No,
because they have Air Jordan 1s and the off-white version, but it looks like a basic Air Jordan 1 with a zip tie on it.
Tag. That's it.
So the extra zip tie is like $100, $200.
Basically.
You know what? If that was the case, I would be happy to buy the original and then buy some red zip ties and just tie it I wouldn't even buy the zip tie. I don't care. Like, I don't care. Because it's not functional. You add the zip tie, you're gonna snag on more things. You're gonna get caught up on stuff. It's actually just unsafe. Okay, Crash Test says off-white is expensive because of the designer. Yes. 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 But there's no functional behind it. So, okay, if you're still there, Crash.
But if it's on like a Nike shoe, that's a pretty functional shoe.
Yeah.
You know?
Nike's dope. And their price point, you can get a super functional shoe for about $60 to $80 if you just get it on sale. Brand new, yeah, they would have been 200 or something, but you're gonna find sales. Worth of materials is probably like $10 worth of material or less in each of those shoes, right? Because like,
Yeah.
to scale. Marks like something to scale. I forget what the term is. What's it called? Like something to scale. Something's of scale. Economies of scale. Economies of scale. I think that's what. Anyway.
Isn't there like some like? Oh, I was gonna say, isn't there like some like $50,000 like MacBook that came out?
$50,000 math.
Or a $10,000 MacBook? I'm like, oh shit, who the fuck is paying for this shit?
You can get a Mac Pro for $50K, yes.
Yeah, like
And
what the hell? Is this
the
the best
50K
functionally?
the 50K is actually, it's because it's the cost of the RAM and the disk space. Like you can get like what's it called? NVMe solid state storage in there, but to ridiculous like 128 terabytes. So that's what you're buying. Like buying 128 terabytes of RAM is ridiculously stupid, but you can buy it. So that's what brings it to 50K.
What is that in gigs?
A terabyte? 1 terabyte is 1,000 gigabytes.
That's a million. That's like a million gigs.
Here, let me just look up the specs on this guy.
Oh shit, that's a million gigs? Yo, what are you
No,
doing with a million
wait.
gigs, man?
No. Oh, 100 terabytes is like 100,000 gigabytes.
Oh, you said 100. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, my math.
So
is
like
off.
128
What are you doing with
terabyte.
100,000 gigs?
Yeah, I don't
That's
know.
crazy. You need to be stopped.
And it makes sense though if you're using it to run,
gigs.
if you're using it to run like an enterprise or something, like a company of like thousands of employees. Okay, maybe.
Maybe.
Like servers cost more than $50,000, so that makes sense. Have you ever heard the saying "buy once, cry once"? Would you guys do that? I've never heard that saying before.
Makes sense though. You just gotta. That's when they say you just gotta close your eye. It's like, oh fuck. So you just gotta take it and know it'll pay off later.
I'm trying to think if I've ever done that. I did that in the stock market. But besides that, felt bad about like a super high priced item. No, I don't think so. Because I usually flip it and sell it for something. I get something back if I don't get my usage out of it.
Oh, you be hustling, man. Hustling the mans.
Yeah, dude.
Yo, I got this for 70, but I'll sell it to you for 80.
All this gear. Oh, I'll just share my big win. I bought something. I bought something for $450. And 3 days later, I was able to sell it. Fixed it up, cleaned it up, made it all nice. I was able to sell it for $1,350 3 days later. So I made $900 in 3 days. Cry once.
What was that? Why did you? What was it that you did?
It was a lens. Someone was selling an old lens. I knew its actual value. It was just dusty and like some warp on the rubber grip part, which is easy to fix. And I just had to like wipe it up, clean it up, and I knew what it was worth, so I listed it for what it's worth, and somebody bought it. So
shit.
I drove 3 hours to get it. Worth.
Worth it. Worth the
3
gas money.
hours one way. Was it 3 hours one way? Oh my god, maybe 2.5 hours one way. Yeah, that was worth it. Still, the most expensive thing I think I ever bought was a car. That's still the highest price thing I bought. Nothing more than that. Or, I guess, an RRSP. Not really buying an RSP. Or a stock, I guess, too. A stock, I could spend more than a car. But, you know, some of us now in this crew are buying houses, so that's a lot more. Down payment of like 80K. That's a lot. Eventually.
That's a lot.
Hundreds of thousands.
That's a lot, mate. That's when you gotta cry.
See, why don't people talk about brands with houses? I wonder, Crash Test, did you think about brands, you know, like the designer of your home or the... Aren't there like brands for homes? Like lines of homes? I remember.
Maybe if you're rich.
Yeah, like a Tridel home versus a... I don't know. There were different brands of homes too. Anyway, I think we've beaten this topic to a pulp. Thanks, Dej, for coming out, for joining me. Just talk about shopping. It's fun. I can go on for a long time talking about shopping. But yeah, last summary, guys, I would say try to keep your costs low by thinking value. Long term of like investment is, are you going to get your value out of your money? But of course, introduce some brands and experiment, try some new brands if you are, yeah, like you take some risks when you buy it for the first time. I took a risk when you buy Under Armour for the first time. I don't know how good Under Armour was going to be. And then over time, the brand gets stronger with more sales, so they have better research and development, then they have better materials, and then that gets passed on to the customer. So that's what happened with Nike, Adidas, and Under Armour. Puma's on their way. Gap Easy, I don't know. But if they're saying it's going to be affordable, great. But if it's just going to be all cotton, and if you put it in the wash, it's going to deform itself, that's going to suck. So I'll try.
That happens.
I'll try it. I'll check out Gap Yeezy when it's out, or Yeezy Gap, and I'll look at the store and I'll see. I'll gauge it. Cause do you shop at Uniqlo? That's like the big Japanese thing that came to try and replace. It's like a combination of Gap and H&M at the same time. That when I go into Uniqlo, that's what it feels like. And
I don't know why I thought that was a kid's store.
I don't like anything in there. No, it's yeah, it's like Old Navy but Japanese.
It's like a name for a kid's store.
Yeah. So
never bought anything from there.
I don't even know if I'm gonna go back to like buying fashion now. I'm thinking about it, obviously, because you know things are opening. We're gonna go out more. We're gonna like get dressed and stuff again. But I just wear all the stuff I have. I have some good stuff that's timeless, you know. And
yeah, you gotta go from the timeless pieces. Go for the timeless pieces, man. Like those shoes. Remember those shoes I had?
The ones I commented on last time you went to.
Bro, everyone comments on those shoes. Like it's like I literally like anytime I walk somewhere new, I'm just like counting the seconds till someone says something about them. I've literally had like over 30 people. Like I've been counting. Like I've lost count actually.
What store did you get those at again?
I just randomly saw them on Instagram, and they just looked dope as fuck. And I was like, "What the fuck is this?" There's some random brand in Amsterdam. It was like $90. I'm like, I'm ordering this now. I got them. They arrived in my house. They were all like, because the material is like, it's like really soft. So they were all like squished up together and shit. Put them on. Everyone's like, yo, look at shoes, man. Yo, what are those? Yo, what are those, man?
Yo,
those
Mike
Balenciagas?
Says, yeah, Deji's shoes are fire.
Thanks, man. Someone literally commented on them
Muji?
yesterday. I'm just like, yeah, I know.
Isn't Muji like... What's Muji like? Isn't it like... Another Japanese place that sells like stationery and like appliances and clothes. Like what would how would you classify Muji as a store? Oh, and Dej, do you have a link to those shoes? I want to pull them up. I want to see them.
Let me see. Pull them up for you.
Let me pull it up here. Let me pull it up. I'm gonna look up Muji. Muji
And
store.
shoes.
So Muji is a Canada online store, Japanese retail company which sells a wide variety of household and consumer goods. Muji's design philosophy is minimalist, and it places an emphasis on recycling, reducing production and packaging waste, and a no logo or no brand policy. That's all no name. No brands. I didn't know that. Would I go in there? Nah, because I think it's too expensive in there.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it expensive in there?
If you type
Sorry?
Muji, if you type in MLO shoes
Oh,
and then nice, yeah, that's it. It's like $86.
Hold on. Images. MLO nice? NICE?
Yep.
Oh, there
these
it
look
is.
like fucking like
There it is.
hybrid boots, fucking skin, fucking boots.
They look like techwear, dude. Like
Yeah, man.
but they're actually. I want to. Are they on their website? They're not sold anymore, are
They should be. I'm ordering another pair like tomorrow.
they? You're ordering another pair?
No,
Oh
not of
yeah.
these ones. There's like another one.
T
There's
the
like another
Evo
set.
T200. Is it the Evo T200 T100?
Nah, it's let me see if I could find it.
The most comfortable shoes I've ever placed. I want to know what the cushioning is. EVA midsole to provide extra
The
cushion.
cushioning is not the best, but it's fine.
It
I
makes
wouldn't
up
play
for it.
basketball in them, put it that way.
Muji, but the pens are good quality. Pens are the best. Muji pens? People still write with pens, guys? I just type everything in my phone.
What? I hate typing on my phone.
You like writing things down with a pen?
Yeah, that's much more soothing.
I mean, these are cool. They're very tech. They're statement pieces. I don't know if I could wear this with like. You have to wear them with black pants, joggers. You can't wear them with jeans. You can't wear them with.
With the MLO or the Muji?
Yeah, the MLO. Oh, let me pull it
Oh,
up
you can
so
wear it
people
with
can see
black
this.
jeans. That's for sure.
It's
You can
black
wear
jeans?
black
Yeah, you can wear it
jeans.
with black jeans, but nothing else.
Yeah, that's
What'd
all
you
I wear
say?
though. That's all I wear though, so it works for me.
Here are the shoes,
All I wear is
guys.
black, son.
Looking at let's make this big. It's pretty nice. The soles are very
Are you streaming it on Twitch?
chunky.
What is this?
Yeah, it's showing on Twitch right now. I'm showing the viewers.
Evo T2000.
Yeah, can't beat a pen and
Evo
paper and can
T2000.
illustrate. Share the photo. True. I like. So this is
Oh,
the
the
Evo T200.
U2000. That's the T200. That's the one I want to get.
T200.
USU.
USU.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
I
Are
wanna
they
get
high
that shit.
tops?
The black. Yeah, the
Oh,
whole black.
snap. Look at these XTC T300. Yo, the XTC T700 I like.
Where is it? ST what?
So if you go on men and then high top sneakers,
Yeah, high tops.
I like the
Bottom row.
XTC T700 and it's only $109.
Oh.
T700.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't wear it. I wouldn't wear a shoe like that. That's too much for me. That's too much
I
going
would.
on.
You can wear that with shorts. You can wear it with joggers. You can wear it with a dress. All right, so wait, which one are you looking at?
The USU T200. Yeah, that's my shit, man. All black. It looks like fucking.
Oh.
You can wear them in like the army and shit. Sort
I
of.
prefer the black top, white bottom, and then the red accents. The third one.
Yeah.
T230. Looks
True,
like my
true.
Adidas I like. Yeah, it basically that's why I like it. Hold on, look at this one. I like this basically looks like Adidas. This looks like Boost you wear. DNA T250 looks like Adidas Boost you wear.
Do
And
you
I will
remember
show
the
you.
Kobe Hirachis?
Oh yeah, for sure. Those
They
are
remind me of the Kobe Hirachis. I really like those shoes. Those
wait,
shoes are
Hirashi,
nuts.
hold on. Kobe. You mean the 2K5?
Let me see which one I'm specifically talking about here.
Because there was an all black Kobe Hirashi that I have, 2K15 or 2K5, 2K5.
I like the 2K5. Yeah, that's the one. The 2K5. What is this?
All right, guys, look at this
And
shoe
then there's
in the stream. Sorry, I'm gonna show this. This is Adidas Boost You Wear, level 1, black and white. And look at MLO. That's so funny. It's the same shoe.
haha. And then the other shoe I really liked was this. What is it? The
That's so
Jordan.
funny. And guys, this isn't real Boost. It's fake. Look at this.
What, the
MLO.
MLO?
MLO. Yeah. They make it look like
Damn,
Boost,
son.
but it's not Boost.
Yeah, but what is this?
What are we looking at? Oh my goodness.
That Evo T200 though.
I appreciate the fact that MLO at least has their own branding on their own shoe molds. You know, even if they are trying to kind of bite some styles from like Balenciaga, Adidas, Nike, at least they're branding it their own brand, so they're not like knockoffs. I do like the XTC T700 series though. I might consider copping.
I'm trying to look up the specific
This looks like Boost
Jordan
too. Like,
shoe. That's
looks
like
like
that's my
Harden's.
favorite out of all of them. I think it's the 10.
I think you
I
mean
think
Jordan
it's
11.
the
11. It's the 11. Is it Space Jam?
nah, it's like the one that had like the crazy mosaic shit on it.
Looks the same. Do they feel the same?
Is
I
it the
bet
10?
you these MLO. Wait, what does it look like?
They had like this crazy like flap that went over it that had a whole bunch of designs and shit.
Oh yeah, 20.
20?
The
Yeah, I think
Jordan
it was the
20.
20. Hold on, let me.
I thought about buying the Jordan 20 too. It's like a Velcro thing that just covers the front, right? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I'm looking at.
And the bottom has like circles.
Yeah, yo, these shoes were crazy.
yeah, yeah.
I remember the first time I saw these in fucking Slam magazine, I almost shit my pants.
Yo, me too, man. Which one? The white with the
Yo,
red collar?
I think it was the gold. It was like gold or some shit.
All
Yeah, it
white
was
with
like
some
white and
gold?
gold.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
nice too.
god, I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? I've never forgotten those shoes, man. Those the Dwayne Wade's the first one that he came out with, the T Mac 4s and the T Mac 3s, classic shoes, man.
T-Mac 4s?
I remember I love the Wades because they look like shark gills. Like that was part of the design and shit. I had to get a pair.
Oh
I
man.
was like, yo,
Oh, the
look at this shit.
threes. Yo, I had these. The T-Mac threes.
The T Mac 3s? Yeah,
Low,
man, those were a
low. I had
sick
the
shit.
lows,
Low
not the
cut,
mids. I had
yeah.
the lows. Yeah, all black, with silver accent. Yo, I'll be right back. I'm gonna show you some pairs you might appreciate.
Oh, the D Wade original Converse shoes, bro. Google that shit. I wish I could hold on. Let me see if I can. Can I stream this shit? Oh no, you're doing it on Discord. Yeah, whoever's online, look at the Converse Wade 1 signature shoe. Those are the first proper basketball shoes that I own. Crazy. What is this? Yo, I'm gonna put away my burger. I'll be right back.
Here we go.
Oh, bringing up. Oh,
Show you
bringing up
some
the collection.
some. I think they're kind of hype beastie, but so these. So these are the. I think they're very
Nice.
but like
Sick.
tech wear. So they unbuckle here, and then it's a zipper.
Oh shit.
Opens up like that. And these are
That's sick.
Nike. This will
I
be
like that.
featured, and then this thing looks like the tag for Off-White. It says, I don't know. This was a collab with some designer. Anyway, there's that.
Dope.
This one kind of reminds me of yours a little bit. Oh,
Hmm.
hold on. There.
Dope.
These are Adidas Prime Knit. Here's T-Mac. Boost.
Hmm.
Gum bottoms.
Yeah, the T-Mac 4 is what they had no laces or some shit.
It's Harden's Gold Boost.
Nice. Yo, give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Last one's Curry
Oh.
Fours. Love these.
Curry?
Curry 4, yeah, Under Armour.
All right.
Anyway,
Yeah,
alright, later. Jordan 4 all the way. Dude, no. Jordan 11s. 11. Actually, if we're talking about Jordans, the best functional Jordan, I think, is 32. Maybe 30. Nope, 31. Oh, 30. What? 34? Yes. These. These are sick. Jordan 34s.
Alright.
They're the best, I'd say. You have a lot
Still
of shoes.
streaming?
Yeah, we're still streaming though.
Uh,
We're watching on Twitch. Yeah, I have a lot of shoes,
Nice.
and those were just 4 of them. I'm looking at the... Oh, look at these in red. Oh. I have this affinity to red shoes because they're so loud. The whole outfit can be black, or the whole outfit can be very muted, khaki, and then you just have these loud statement shoes. That's why I like those MLO the really ridiculous XTC T700. If you had a very mute look outfit and then loud ass shoes like that, that looks dope.
It's an interesting way to put it. I never considered it like that.
I like that. It's a statement. Shoes for me are my shoes are my tend to be my statement pieces though. Stick out. Money.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, you've given me something to consider. It's like you just wear like a plain or like a very beige, one of them pastel colored tops and bottoms, and then wear some crazy shoes.
All neutral. You can just wear a bunch of gray. Gray too.
Mm-hmm. Plain, like a very
Yeah.
beige.
Oh, are you watching?
Oh shit! I'm like watching
you're,
the Twitch,
you're looping with Twitch, yeah.
the Twitch stream.
Oh, yo, did
'cause
you
I've
see
never
what I
actually
showed?
seen this.
Here, I'll show you what I meant when I showed them the MLO. So this MLO, DNA T210, right? And this is the Adidas Crazy Boost you wear.
Oh shit! Okay, I see what you mean.
Look
Yeah.
at the shape. Loop, right? Loop with.
Oh wait,
loose-
no.
loose
Oh,
eyes.
those aren't the ones I have. These aren't the ones I have.
No. These don't. Yeah, yours are. They're. I don't know if they have yours on here anymore. This kind of like this, right?
Oh yeah, it's still there. Scroll up. Yeah, it's right there. Oh no, scroll up. It's
Which ones?
no, scroll.
What's
Up.
USU 200? Wait, what's your
Yeah.
model?
USU T200.
This is
Oh wait,
you.
no, that's the one I want to get. Go up, go up. It's the nice. Oh, maybe that. Yeah, there it is. Evo T200.
This
Yeah,
is you?
yeah, yeah. EVO
Yeah.
T200.
I like the full sock look. I like when there's not too
Yeah.
many
It's like,
straps and added
yeah,
moldings. I'm not a fan of
yeah.
the added stuff.
Looks like it's just my leg.
It's just
Haha.
like flip-flops without the cover. Without
Yeah.
the
They're literally like socks. Like I literally put them on like socks, man, and just walk out the door.
Dude,
It's so sick.
that's what Cardi B says, man. I like those Balenciagas, the ones that look like socks.
Haha.
You're
Everyone's always
Cardi
like,
B,
"Yo,
dude.
man, are those Balenciagas?" I wish I was making that much money, huh?
I had a client once, a Jewish family, and the mom wore Balenciagas to the shoot. Those very ones, the black sock one with the
The
white
ones that look
sole.
like socks.
Yeah, the very ones that Cardi B was singing about. The mom wore them. I was like,
That's
I like your shoes.
that's crazy.
I dig them. She's like, oh, thank you for noticing. I'm like, of course I would. All right,
What's
all right.
the?
Hmm?
Oh, you closing it?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, what's like the your most favorite pair of? What's like the your most favorite thing, like piece of clothing that you own?
Most favorite piece of clothing that I own.
Hmm.
I don't think I have one. I have a lot of
Hmm.
proud pieces that like I got at a good price and I know how much it's really worth. So I have like that pride behind it, but like in terms of something I'd wear all the time, just an Under Armour t-shirt that's like stretchy. I like
Okay.
compression tops.
What's your most? Do you have a sentimental piece of clothing that you have, like your most sentimental piece of clothing, article of clothing, personal effect? Well, not. Let me not say personal effect. I'll limit it to clothing. Shirts, bottoms,
Well,
and shoes.
sentimental, yeah. It's after Ouch 2K6, everyone
Ah.
we had a t-shirt designed that we gave out to all the dancers with the poster, with the Ouch poster on it. And they made one with Tommy the Clown. He was the host. And that was what it was on everybody's shirt.
Oh yeah.
And
Tommy
then
the Clown.
the crew made a specific one where I was on the shirt instead of Tommy the Clown.
Uh-huh.
And then they all signed it and wrote notes on it. So that would be the most sentimental piece that I have of that shirt. Because everyone's signature is on it.
That's fire.
Yeah.
That's
It's in my
fire.
closet somewhere.
I like that.
What about
Made
you?
me smile.
What is your favorite piece of clothing and what is your most sentimental piece of clothing?
I have a lot of sentimental pieces actually. Like I keep a lot of my clothes are just like shit that my parents and friends have given me. My favorite piece of clothing right now is definitely the shoes. It's not even close. I like
Shoes.
looking at them. I like putting them on. I just like fucking, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But my most sentimental piece. Man,
What's cute, Sharon?
shit. I mean the Ouch shirt is up there, or the UW Hip Hop shirt is up there. There's a shirt my brother gave me, maybe when I was like 16 or something, and it like has a whole bunch of words that spell out Aspire, but they're all like dope. You know, energetic, like just like words that all like match up to Esquire and shit. So he gave me that like a decade plus ago. So I still have that. My ex gave me this necklace.
Your ex
I don't know,
gave
I've
you
just
the
been wearing-
necklace?
Yeah, yeah. I've just been wearing it ever since. It's just cool. I just like it. I've never gotten like any other piece of neck jewelry ever since. You know, and she's like married and has a kid now, so I don't even. But I just like how it looks.
Oh, the chain itself. Oh, that's a
the
nice
chain,
chain.
yeah.
I can see it's a box chain. That looks cool.
Yeah.
Sharon, what's so sentimental about Parasuco? She says my
Parasuco?
sentimental clothing is Parasuco, and I don't know why. That's a brand. Now I want to bust out that shirt. I'm gonna bust out that shirt. I'll be right back.
Parasuco? I'm like watching myself on. Oh shit! I can see what everyone's typing. Oh shit! That's sick. I'm like, this is my first time simultaneously watching myself on stream, on Twitch, and on Discord. But I have the Twitch fucking volume muted because I'm like lagging. My cat is going crazy. Keeps touching my leg. Go away. For some reason, my does anyone remember those triple? Hello, Mr. Esquire, high school. Does anyone remember those triple XT tall tees from Champs? Those triple quadruple XL tall tees? Yo, those were the staple.
I could see you wearing those.
Son, down to my knees, yo.
No,
Down to my knees, man.
Oh no. I can't find the one with all the signatures right now, but I did get a second one of the poster one. Oh, this is the one. Okay, my bad. They didn't sign the front. Okay, so see the poster, how Tommy's on the top and I'm on the bottom?
Yeah, that's it.
So the original was flipped, where I was the
Look at that
smaller guy
stance.
and Tommy was in the front. Yeah, it's like it was my go-to dance move then, with my E-America ball shoes. Like, and here's all their signatures in the back.
Oh, that's sick.
Just dope.
Slap me. That's crazy.
Could clothe the whole family with those. I think they're talking about your triple XL shirts.
The triple XL tees, man. Those are the shit. They had the white the black, and the camo.
Yeah, but then the neckline would be like down to your like nipples.
Yeah, man.
And they were, yeah, man. I definitely took advantage of my Foot Locker deals. When I
Yo, it was a regular tee. It was hella wide. That's funny. That shit was just big, yo.
Well, I
Just in a
mean,
blanket.
the clientele in there, or this customer base in there, they're like super tall black guys.
Well, yeah. You're gonna need that quadruple X, bro. I think the most I ever went was double XL. I don't think I ever went to triple X. The triple X was crazy. I had a guy named Jason, my friend in high school. He always got the triple XLs. This motherfucker was just a shirt. Like, I was like, bro, are you wearing pants? All I see is your shirt.
You wear pants. I would invest if they had like a Champion hoodie, pullover hoodie, and it somehow, you know, even if it was a double XL, but if it was on sale, I'd buy it, because the bigger and fluffier those hoodies are, the more comfortable they are. I had like my favorite East Bay. I had an East Bay hoodie, which is the same company as Champs and Foot Locker. It's the most comfortable hoodie I had, and I made the mistake of giving it to an ex, and I never got it back.
Damn. That's the worst.
I gave it to an ex. I was lending it to her. I knew I was gonna get it back, but then she cheated, and then she gave this sweater away to her pregnant friend. So I don't know where that sweater is anymore.
Damn. That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Well, don't give me clothes out to any of these women. I'm cold. I brought a sweater. What's your excuse?
Let me just wrap my arms around you while I wear the sweater. Hey, he's here.
Oh, who is this?
Welcome. Welcome, DayDay. It's the Korean guy.
Oh, who is this?
It's the Korean guy.
Is it the flag of Korea? Is that the flag of Korea?
That's
Isn't it like
Yes.
the
white?
middle part.
The middle circle of
Oh.
the Korean flag.
Yes.
Everything else is white, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I am Korean. Do I look Chinese?
Where's that from?
Yeah, motherfucker.
That sounds similar. Where's that from?
That's some that Dave Chappelle joke.
Oh.
It's like don't call a Chinese man. Oh wait, what? Don't call a Korean man Chinese. They get upset about that shit. Made that mistake one day. Called this guy Chinese. He's like, I look Chinese. I am Korean. Do I look Chinese? Yeah, motherfucker. You do.
Yeah, what do you do? What do you think I said it?
I'm sorry, Daddy.
China man.
All good.
Remember that.
Maybe Dave Chappelle, don't blame me. No racial.
No racial. Oh man. Still remember that one time we were like trying to figure out what to eat. And I don't know if you remember, but nobody would decide. So then I asked we asked Deji to choose. And then I was like, can pick anything but KFC and watermelon.
Oh my god. I don't think I remember this.
He burned it from his memory.
Yeah. I've
Yeah. But I expect nothing less from you.
I've grown since then. Just a little bit. Not
He's
too much.
grown in size.
Yes, I have. I am quite heavy now.
Maturity, though. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding.
Nah.
You're
Wants
pretty
to do
much the
that.
same. You're pretty much the same. You're just a little louder.
That would have been funny.
What?
Hold that thought. That would have been funny if he said in size after like a little pause. That would have been a great comedic timing. I've grown a little bit since then in size. And then like yeah. Sorry, go ahead. Finish your thought after.
Why is that TOS? What was TOS about it?
Huh?
Oh, Sharon's saying
What's TOS?
TOS. Terms of service. Like violation of terms of service.
Oh.
What? Why? Why is that TOS?
I don't think anything was TOS there.
Deji, your
Like him-
TOS apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, was she talking about? I think you were talking about the KFC watermelon thing.
Oh.
Yo, dude, you're supposed to show us a tour of your studio there.
Oh shit!
Of
Okay,
that
hold on one
queen
second.
on your wall there.
This is your studio?
Fun.
That's cool.
This is my music studio.
Nice.
Let me see. Am I still streaming? You see me?
Am
I still okay?
Yes.
Oh, I'm frozen. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is just like that's like my setup and shit.
He's got a whiteboard for ideas. I like it.
Ooh.
Yeah, man. Then I go.
Oh, damn.
This stuff here.
On the move.
It's like
Oh, snap.
walls and shit.
You
Yeah.
got some white boxes, soft boxes. Oh, more photos
Yeah,
on the
man.
wall.
Got some backdrops there. You know.
Nice.
Yeah, man. Just living room.
Oh,
It's kinda
pretty
empty right
big.
now.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Is that a condo, dude? Are you in a house? I don't know.
Apartment. Yeah, 2 bedroom.
Apartment. 2-bedroom apartment. 2-bedroom.
man.
You have a roomie? No. Oh, the studio.
Yeah.
Right. The studio.
Yes.
Sick.
The office.
Oh
Thanks,
yeah.
man.
Let me pull up those panels so you'll know where to get them.
Yes, I need those.
Panels?
Yeah, the foam panels.
Yeah, so I can treat my room for sound.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, the annoying part is putting them up. Like you got to figure out your own adhesive kind of situation. I just used white glue.
I use fucking pins,
Okay, yeah, you could do
like
that.
a fucking little you know, tacks or whatever. Stick it on the wall. I just put like one in each corner. That stays.
Yeah.
So
Doesn't really leave holes, you know.
so you have a studio and you have your like apartment somewhere, or
No, this is like I record and do like office work in here, and then like any photography stuff I'll do like in the living room.
I see.
You know, yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, man. Thanks, man.
Nice, man.
All right.
But I am
LinkedIn
thinking about like
question.
renting it out at some point in the future because I'm trying to save some money, buy a house. Good luck to me.
Just wait till next year. Then maybe we'll get a crash.
Fuck, right? There's another wave coming though. Another wave coming. There'll probably be a couple more lockdowns in the fall.
Yeah, with the Delta.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen France. France is going crazy right now.
France? No, what's happening
Yeah.
in France?
France, they're like, yo, if you don't have a vaccine, yo, in France, they're like, yo, if you don't have a vaccine, fuck you. Basically,
What?
yo, they're like, you
How?
can't go to restaurants, you can't go to malls, you can't do shit.
Really? They
Yeah, the
have
president put out, the president put out a statement today, like, yo, if you don't have a vaccine, you're basically a fucking like pariah,
Right.
like legit discriminatory, like fuck you. If you're in healthcare and you don't get a vaccine, you can't work and earn money anywhere.
Oh wow, they're in fourth wave of COVID due to Delta cases
Yo, it's
soaring.
crazy over there. They had like 18,000 cases in one day, like the other day or some shit. Like, bruh.
What?
It's crazy.
There's a special COVID-19 pass now for the ones who got vaccinated in France. You get a pass.
Mm.
That's crazy.
Yep. And Italy's joining them. That's
The
gonna
heck?
come here soon, man.
Why is everyone here not wearing masks like this isn't happening?
I don't know. But I always think if it's happening there, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter.
You know what I thought was really funny? I went to the mall over the weekend and literally all the Asians that I saw were wearing masks and no white people were wearing masks. Like it was crazy. It was like exactly divided. And I was like, how? What?
That's crazy. Oh shit. They've been wearing masks like in like, you know, Asia and like China for like forever. So it's probably like a cultural thing too, right? White people are all about their freedoms.
Yeah, here in Markham,
China,
man,
I
people
feel
are
like they're
biking outside. They're still wearing masks. I'm like, why? I see people driving in their cars wearing masks. I'm like, why? Like.
If you got different vaccines in the States, they don't count as fully vaccinated. Yes, that's true. I had a coworker who got Moderna and then he got Pfizer and then he had to get Moderna again because it didn't count. So you got it 3 times.
That's crazy.
I mean, I guess he's even more. His percentage must be super high then, right? His efficacy,
so.
whatever. Like he's probably very protected.
He probably is a vaccine.
Just get one of each, I guess.
Yo, just touch me.
Why not just get one of each?
Yo, you need to get vaccinated.
Yo,
just
are
touch me.
they preventing anyone from getting more than 2 or 3?
No.
Can you get 4 if you really wanted to?
I don't think so.
Like, can you get Moderna, Pfizer, Astra,
Yeah.
and J&J? Just to be like,
Yeah, if I
just
got
to be
4
sure.
vaccines,
Just to be sure.
I mean,
I
maybe.
better never get sick.
It might.
I get,
It might
I
not be a
get
bad
4
idea.
vaccines. I better never.
All the
I better
All
never
the
get
Infinity
sick in my
Stones.
life. All the
Exactly.
vaccines.
All the Infinity
All
vaccines.
the Infinity Stones. That's so
I
funny.
better never get sick, yo. Someone's getting fired.
You're doubled now too, right? Dej?
Yep.
Double
Pause.
Dej?
Yep.
Which one did you get?
Yep. I got the Pfizer. That is Pfizer. Yep.
Pfizer.
So anytime people are like, "Oh, if you get the mixed vaccine, you can't travel." I missed the part where that's my problem.
I bet you they're
Oh,
gonna
I can't
start
travel.
giving out like IDs that show like if you got the vaccine or not.
Mhm. Did
I
you get
bet
it?
you. Yeah, I got it.
Did
I
you
was,
get
I
the
was
little printout?
here somewhere.
Which do you have? Which
It's
vaccines
it's
did you
in.
get, Deji? DayDay.
I got Pfizer too.
2 Pfizers, yeah.
Yeah,
I'd get
but
those.
they were
I'd get them.
but around my area, like it was all Moderna, so I had to like kind of travel to get Pfizer.
Oh, fancy luxury. It's the luxury
Well,
vaccine.
everybody who got Moderna at the time were getting like super sick, so I was like, I don't want to get super sick, so I
You're
just
like,
got
fuck
Pfizer.
that.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, knock on wood. Luckily, I'm okay so far. I don't want to get it anytime soon.
You got two
Oh yeah,
as well.
you haven't gotten it yet. Me?
You haven't gotten even the first one?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm waiting for herd immunity. All right, guys, you don't need it anymore. I'm like,
Or they'll be like, okay, the ones who got vaccinated can live in this area. And
oh no, I get
and
red
then
zone.
The rest of you, and then the rest of you
Can you
can
imagine?
Well, I'll just get it. I'll get it when that happens. If it gets to that level, obviously, it'll just be like, all right, I'll just walk into Shoppers and get it. No, I don't have any. Zero.
Away from FJ.
Stay away. Stay away. I probably shouldn't be going on dates with people who had COVID, right?
No, you probably should. I mean,
But if they had it already, don't they have the antibodies for it too? And then they get vaccinated after too. Like everyone who got it, everyone who had COVID and survived, wouldn't they have to get vaccinated too?
so I don't know for sure, but my coworker was telling me today how he had 5 of his friends who got vaccinated, and then they all got Delta. All of them.
I mean, sorry, not to laugh, but Delta is different. Obviously, yeah, that's not what the vax is for.
Yeah,
But-
I just thought it was funny because all of them
That's
got it.
sad.
It's like, what
Do they
did you guys
know-
do? Like,
Yeah, where'd they go? Like,
I think they went to
Party?
Vegas
sheesh.
because they were like, oh,
Where'd you get it?
we got
Vegas.
we got vaccines, so we can go now. And then they went, and then they all came back with Delta. Like, wow.
Okay, so Sharon did say yes, they do, as in you do get vaxxed even if you had COVID already. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm definitely not hearing about friends getting COVID anymore. You know, when there was that like span of a month where Facebook, I was finding out people I know were getting it. And but now my Facebook feed is a bunch of people getting double vaxxed. So it's like the confidence is up.
Yeah.
My situation hasn't changed. I'm still, you know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, so what was the conclusion?
We just talked to a friend where her family got COVID and their situation was not good in April. Wait, just talked where her family got COVID and their situation was not good.
In April?
What's the brand of Deji shoes? MLO.
MLO?
Yep.
They're like you designed the shoes?
No, like
Mm.
it's a shop in Amsterdam apparently.
Amsterdam. Wow, your shoes come from Amsterdam?
Yeah, man.
Oh, it's a
Damn.
Japanese American fashion designer and entrepreneur, Clayton Claytano Kanemitsu. Clayton was a social
Figure.
media influencer on YouTube.
Why can't I find it?
MLO shoes. Website is MLO.shoes.
Whoa. Shoes that move the world.
They moved
Wow.
my world.
Oh, discounts and
Right.
rewards. You know what? I'm gonna approach them and see if they'll give me a trial. I'll make a
Right.
review video and see if they give me.
Oh, these look like pretty like workout shoes. The low
100%.
cut, low top ones. They look comfortable. Right?
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I'll contact them. See what's up. Email customer service.
Her
It
entire
is-
family got COVID in April. Oh. Deji needs affiliate.
Huh?
Heh.
What's the brand of Deji shoes? Yeah, her entire family got COVID in April. Are they okay and are they double vaxxed now?
All right. So what was the conclusion? Why do people buy brands?
I don't know if we were actually trying to reach a conclusion.
Oh,
We are just
okay.
talking about the various reasons why people do and why I think people should. Why do you buy brands, DayDay? I don't even think you buy brands. You just look
I
at
don't.
mannequins. You look
Yeah,
at mannequins
yeah.
and you're like, I like that, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
buy that. All
Yeah,
of it.
I don't like thinking about what's like what matches or whatever. Well, usually when I go to the store and then I just see whatever's on the mannequin, and if I like that, then I just ask, "Hey, can I get that?" And then they just give it to me. And then
Yeah, but why do you choose H&M? Or why not go straight to Zara? Or why not go to Gap? Or why not go to You know,
so
Banana Republic?
I like H&M because it's cheap. I think it's a decent price for the stuff they have.
And you know you're buying not for longevity, you're buying for short term.
Yes. Especially now too, because like none of my clothes fit me. Old clothes fit me anyway, so he buys everything in one store. Yeah, I do.
Yo, that's interesting.
don't-
Mike said the ones on the mannequin is the one they want you to buy, i.e. the most profitable
Most
ones. Is
profitable
that true?
I don't think about that though. I don't want to spend time like trying to like, oh, like this shirt is good, but like what pants go good with like I don't have
I never
time. Just, like,
imagined it would be the biggest markup stuff on the mannequins. That's not necessarily the case, I don't think.
I thought it was the stuff that they have the most, and they
They
were trying to
cycle
get
it to
rid
sell
of.
the ones they have. Yeah, stock makes sense. They want to push stock. That makes sense to me. Well, definitely new pieces, which would probably be being the most stock because they want to get rid of the new stuff. So yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But okay, but
I
that's
still do
just
that.
branding in terms of clothing. But what about, when you buy groceries or when you buy pharmaceuticals, medication? Do you buy brands versus
no.
generics? Like, do you buy Tylenol or
Um,
do you buy acetaminophen Life brand?
Oh, I think I just buy Tylenol because that's what I know. I don't really know the medical term for Tylenol. I know there's like a really like the no brand stuff, but I don't remember what it is. Like to me, Tylenol is Tylenol. It's not a Like I don't
So
look
it's
for
like
that.
I have a
like-
headache. I need Tylenol. That's what
yeah,
you say.
exactly,
It's
exactly.
like my
It's
nose
not
is
a-
running. I need Kleenex. Like,
Yeah, and I was really upset that they didn't have Buckley's here.
oh, do
Where
they have a
again?
version of it? They must have some version of it.
I'm in Seattle, Deji.
Mm.
They don't have Buckley's. They have NIKKOR instead.
Mm.
So
Hmm.
this one time, like I couldn't get rid of the cold, so I drove to Vancouver and I bought Buckley's.
Shit.
Okay,
So,
so that's your in terms of. Okay, well, when you're buying, let's say, like peanut butter, or
I don't really.
you don't buy. Okay, well, ramen. How do
Oh,
you,
ramen.
well,
Ramen is just all Korean noodles.
Thursday I want Coke. That's how you function. You just everything is. See, that's how they got you. They already got you. Like everything, your mind works in brands. You don't even know what their things
Yeah.
are called anymore. It's like it's not water. It's Dasani. it's
Oh, I can't. I hate Dasani.
a
I think
Brita.
it is the
You're a Brita
worst.
guy.
I think it's the worst tasting water like in existence. I don't know what they put in there, but like
They
I
add
feel like I
salt.
drink like lead or something. Like it just tastes really bad.
I got where my Fruit of the Looms.
what? What are the rooms?
His
Yeah.
underwear. It's like, oh, can you go check the laundry for a fresh pair of Fruit of the Looms? But
Yeah,
okay,
I-
so have you ever bought generic of
Oh,
anything? Like toilet paper or paper or ink or you ever buy third party
Those things
stuff?
I just buy whatever is there. I don't really have a specific brand of toilet papers I use.
Like
You know,
do
they're
do you
just
know
toilet paper.
how it works in grocery stores? How like line of sight is the most expensive aisle, like shelf? Do you know that?
I do now.
Okay, so that's how it works. Where
I
if you're just buying, if you're like, I need peanut butter, and you buy the one right in front of you, and oh, I need ramen, and you buy the one in front of you, that's the most expensive shelf. They pay the most for that, and therefore they're generally the most expensive there.
Oh.
So if you shop like that, you're just buying the most expensive one.
Sort of.
So I usually go up, or I look at the very bottom for the cheapest stuff.
I see.
If you grocery shop, I mean, if you do everything by like delivery, then it doesn't matter. It's just the app anyway.
Yeah, I haven't hit that level yet where I do groceries with delivery, but I hope I don't get there. That's just ugh.
Groceries with delivery?
Yeah, I think that's a little too much. That's just
I mean, I try it. I mean, that's what I use.
like I mean I understand if your groceries are like pretty far away, but like I mean if it's like right there, then really do you really need to get it
Let's
delivered
go.
to your door? Just go and get it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's no substitute.
Well,
for
it's if
picking
you
up.
don't want to be exposed to possible infected people. You want to touch.
Oh,
stuff.
okay. Yeah, true.
That's
I
why
didn't think about
people
that.
wanted that. Yeah,
I
they
thought
didn't
people
want to
just did it because they were lazy.
I mean,
Yeah,
there's that.
and then COVID happened, and then everyone had more reason to do that. But then, like, look at all of you guys with your Blue Yetis. Like,
Well, this
nobody
I got it because
knew.
of you guys.
You know exactly, but you used it based on brand awareness, but you'd never had any experience with it. You know, everyone kind of just went with what was already known. So I mean, brand power has it works, but it could be, we don't know if the Amazon one that's half the price on Amazon, sorry, the China one that's half the price on Amazon could potentially be just
Alibaba.
as good. Yeah,
Yeah.
but
I guess
none of us will test it. Pre-COVID, it was laziness.
Blue Yetis? Did you all like get Blue Yetis at the same time or something?
I got mine
No.
like a decade ago. I think
Yeah.
I was the first one to get it at
It's
Costco.
like slowly one at a time, and then like I needed a mic too, so then I ended up getting it, and then Dan and everybody else.
Mike and Sharon have each one. Hiji has one too. She has
Yeah,
a blue
yeah.
too. I got rid of mine. I sold it. I don't use it anymore. I got this
Oh.
thing.
What is that? That looks fancier. But
Yeah, this is what I use for
they
my
Road mic?
actuals. Yeah, I use
They
this
did
for like
bought
actual.
based on experience, not really brand only, right?
What
Well,
experience?
I didn't really have any experience because I was using that headphone mic before.
Yeah.
Like you knew the quality before buying. Oh
No,
yes.
the
That's
Yeti
like
was given to Hiji by
the
Penguin,
guy,
right?
Pengu, yeah.
Pengu.
Hearing us using it though, yes, that was a big one. Hearing you
Oh,
guys like
hearing
actually
us. Oh,
on Discord and stuff, yeah. For
True.
sure.
Hmm.
but then what are you using right now, Dej? Just your laptop?
Right now I'm using my so I have a Sony headphone. And I have a
Is that
microphone.
has a microphone on it?
Yeah, but like for like recording, I have an Aston Origin.
Aston Origin. What is
Yeah,
that?
That sounds fancy.
I kind of want to buy one of
it's
those.
a little fancy. A little fancy.
Ooh.
Where'd Kyle go? Did Kyle go to sleep?
No, he had internet issues, so he just didn't bother trying to come back.
Oh, I see.
Well, he did once, and then he said he was gonna look into it, and I think he's either still looking into it. Or...
Hmm.
Oh, that's the one I want. I want. Oh shoot. Newman. I want Newman microphone.
Newman.
Newman.
Isn't that like
microphone.
the one that's like $1,000?
Yeah, they're expensive.
Shit, son.
Oh my god. Some of them are like $4,000 to $15,000. I
Damn.
don't need that. Even Shure. Shure is a good one too. All the streamers use SM7B. That's the one streamers use.
Deji's music mic looks cool. You have a music mic? What's that?
His
That's the one I use for like music recording.
Aston Origin.
Mhm.
It's got like a coil thing around the outside. Looks like
Mhm.
crackly. It looks cool. Oh, $500?
I got mine for like 400.
Condenser microphone, nice. Large
Expensive.
diaphragm. Sick.
Expensive.
What kind of music do you make? Sharon, if you ask that question, that's bad. You should, aren't you already subscribed to his Spotify? Let me link it.
Obviously, it's country. Come on now.
Haha. Well,
Let me link
Sharon.
it. Let me link it in the chat, everybody. Is this Esquire? This must be you. Heartbeats, teardrops, feeling good? Is that you?
Heartbeat. What?
I'm trying to find
That's
Esquire
not
on
it.
here. That's not it.
No, there's a couple Esquires. Like I'm actually even thinking of changing my name because sometimes like the artists get tangled on like a lot of artists have the same names, right?
There it is.
Oh, there's another artist named Esquire?
There's like a bunch. There's like 10.
Oh.
There's
You
like
should be
the
like,
Esquires.
the real Esquire.
There's like, yeah, man, it's crazy.
Hit that follow button. Make sure you hit that
What
follow
is this?
button.
Oh. Is it only Spotify? Do you have other?
Yeah, Apple Music and all that. All
It's
that
got
stuff.
YouTube too.
I don't have either. Do you have YouTube?
YouTube, yeah, I got a YouTube.
Alright.
Is it Esquire?
No, that's the magazine.
Esquire Music.
What
Find
is
you.
my YouTube? Just type in free 16, one word, and then
Free
Esquire.
16.
Yeah, that'll
Esquire.
link you to all the stuff. That's the last thing I put out.
Free 16.
6.
Is it 1/6 or like word 16?
One.
Oh, I
It's
found
a
it.
word.
Yeah.
Word 16. Yeah.
Yo, if I play this on my stream right now, you gonna terms of service me? You gonna
What?
Oh, hey, Cal. Thanks for coming. Yes, we're on a podcast right now. Talk about brands, but right now we're focused on our
Can't
our
find it on YouTube.
collaboration
No.
with Esquire today.
YouTube? It should be there.
Let me
316
play
Esquire.
his. Let me
it's
play
one
his.
word, my bad.
His
Yeah.
latest song, Free 16.
Got it.
Here it is for you guys.
Got it.
Oh shit.
Subscribe.
Thanks, man.
Just don't. What's the word? Don't flag me. Watch, I get in trouble. I get terms of service for playing your song.
I'm
just
a log
gonna
in.
get
Podcast gets muted.
That's crazy.
Just kidding.
Oh,
Oh, he's not hidden. He's just not. His cam's not on.
yeah, because I'm in bed. Unless you want to see my naked chest.
He's naked.
I said I'm not naked. I do have a shirt on.
Hobbs Ninja to capture camera. Right now we're using Discord, so I'm just
Oh, this is cool.
capturing the Discord webcam.
I'm gonna listen to all of these.
Oh, his
Yeah, it's like-
Spotify playlist is
Dope.
good. Like I listened to it for a few hours, couple hours.
Thanks, man. It's dope.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, it's like a infinitely looping album. So all the tracks like sequence into one another. They're all like under a minute and 30 seconds, but there's like
Yeah.
16 of them.
They
and,
flow
like-
into each other well. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
common theme.
No, not even well. Like they literally flow into each other.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's like the production is arranged so every track is like seamless. Like even from the last track to
The last track to the first track does it.
Yeah.
Nice.
so it's like yeah, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man. Thanks, man.
Who
What
is that giving you a cup of tea?
It's
That's awesome.
funny because she
album with
might
no
actually be
start or
listening right
end.
now.
Oh,
A
Yeah.
new
Hello.
mood for you.
I wonder if she's listening.
Yo,
Hold on, let
that
me
jacket,
April of
dude.
2016 in Australia, a
Nice.
psychedelic
Wow.
rock
Thanks, man.
That's nice outfit. Cool background.
created an album that was unlike any other album ever.
Yeah, we should have to
made before
set like
history.
this Toronto studio,
This album was designed
like a
to be an
vintagey.
infinite
Oh, that's sick.
loop. What is an infinite
There's only
loopable
2 of them
album,
in the
you
world,
ask?
and you're
Well,
watching a trailer
two
for the
things.
second one.
One,
Haha.
Well
each
played.
song
Yeah, like that.
flows
Thanks, man.
seamlessly into the next.
Oh, look at that walk
Two.
away.
The last song flows seamlessly into the first one. Now, obviously, in order to achieve this desired
That's
effect,
awesome.
Oh, sorry. I should probably be showing this on the stream here. Let me show you guys what we're looking at here.
you have to leave the album on repeat. But in a nutshell, regardless of what track
You're
you
holding
started
that
on,
that
you
teacup
would
wrong.
not be able to tell where the album
Am I?
started or
Oh
ended.
shit, I was trying to remember my lines.
Now,
I do
why am I
that take
telling
like
you about this
bunch of
Australian
times.
psychedelic rock band's infinitely loopable album?
Infinitely
Because there was
loopable.
only 2 of them ever made in history. And you're watching the trailer for the second.
You're a celebrity, don't kill me.
Hey.
That's cool.
Hey.
These videos are slick.
Thanks, man. That's the Sony A6000.
Nice plug for Sony.
Yeah, I need to get the A7S.
A7S 3. Is that what you want to
I think
get?
the 3, yeah. Yeah, I think the 3.
Yeah, it's like a $5,000 camera though.
Man. But buy it and cry.
I think you'd be fine with the A7 III or even this A7S 2.
Hmm.
Because I don't think you're gonna shoot. I don't know unless you want to shoot in 4K. And,
Yo, I'm trying to shoot in 4K, man.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I need all the definitions. I need to be defined.
That's a loaded question, Ren.
What's the question?
How much
How
you
much
pay
you
for
pay
your
for your
cameras?
cameras?
Everything in total. How much did you pay?
For my cameras? Actually,
Is it-
that camera is crazy because that camera has a crazy story.
Yeah, tell
So
me.
like, so for the longest time, I had this what is it, Canon T2i, and I was like, yo, this camera is shit. I need to get better video. So I was looking up like different specs on YouTube, and I was like, yo, this A6000 is bad. It can't. 1250 or 120 frames per second. Okay, but picture really clean. And I was looking online, prices were like 1,000 on Kijiji, 900. So the first day that I planned to go pick up the camera, I was talking to the guy. Yo, I'm on the way. I have the. I'm gonna come. Because he was selling it like Sorry, no. He was selling it for like I think like 800 or something. So I'm on the way there. During this time, I did not have car insurance.
What?
No, I did not.
Okay.
So yeah, that was because my policy had just ended, and I was thinking of selling my car. So my policy ended maybe like, and I didn't renew it because I was seriously considering. Because at that point, it was becoming because I lived in this apartment, half parking, and you had to pay for parking every single night. So I was like, fuck this. I'm just gonna sell this car. So one day, just I decided to go pick up the camera. I'm driving down the street, driving very carefully. See a fucking police car flash its lights behind me and pull. Fuck.
Terrible.
Because I literally got on my knees before I left to get in the car and prayed. Like, I literally prayed to God, hey, God, I'm going to go pick up this camera. Please let nothing happen.
God was like, fuck you.
So, yeah, couldn't pick up the camera. They took my car.
Oh,
I got like a $2,000, $5,000 fine. It was crazy.
that's
Months
madness.
later, I go pick up a camera and 3 different lenses for $900. So, yeah, that's the story.
Nice deal.
Wow.
Yeah, man. But I think the actual retail value is like 1,200.
Okay. For what? Those
The A6,
lenses?
the
Oh.
A6000. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Ren, to answer your question, I have 3 camera bodies that are around 2K each, and then I have another one that was like 3K, and then a bunch of lenses, maybe like 6 lenses that were like 1,000 each, ish,
Crazy.
give or take. It's crazy when I think about this, like, it's basically a webcam. The cost of that webcam. When I could just use like a C920 for like $100.
Yeah. That's C920 right there.
This guy right there.
Right there.
How much is it?
This setup, the body, I got it for like 3K, the whole thing.
Jesus.
But
3,000.
if it was retail, that would be about 5K, 5K retail, and I got it for around $2,500, 3K.
That's crazy, yo. I mean, the picture is quite fantastic.
And it does this. Look at that bokeh in the background.
Oh, wow, look at the depth of field there.
It's
Man,
so
I
nice.
feel like I could touch your hand.
Ooh.
I feel like I could touch your fingers.
I like how everything gets blurry, and that's all. And this is a wide lens.
Nice. Yo, your
Anyway.
arm looks mad long, yo.
Yo, I'm Giannis Antetokounmpo, yo.
Oh, shit.
Anywho, this one was a long one. We've been on for a really long time.
That's what she said.
3 hours and 40 minutes. That's a new record. I don't know if I will upload the whole thing on YouTube. But
It's too big.
oh yeah, DayDay, last question. Apple or Android?
Android.
Brand, right?
I am offended by that question.
Easy answer. Even I knew that.
Well, obviously, Samsung, right? But
That's
it's
not even why. I refuse to be trapped into one ecosystem.
Uh-huh.
even though everything you
Yeah.
own is Samsung.
Well, yeah, because Apple only works with Apple, right?
Yeah.
Like
like
Samsung works with other Android stuff too. It's just
the fact that I can charge like
Yeah.
random shit with fucking like
With the
Samsung.
same cable.
It's so amazing. With Apple, you gotta. Oh my god, I
and
hate
and
Apple.
and take
Oh,
this and you put it on top like this. This charges the earbuds.
yeah.
Phone is the
Cool.
battery.
What phone was that?
This is the Note 20. It's old. It's an old
Oh,
phone.
oh. I thought you were gonna use a fold.
Yeah, I'm not stupid, FJ. I'm not gonna show an NDA device on stream.
But why not?
An India device? What?
Can the Note 10 do that?
Non-disclosure.
No, it
Oh.
cannot.
Oh shit.
Actually, maybe.
My S10 Plus can do that.
Yes. I
So
think if S10 can do it, Note 10 can also do it. I
Yeah.
think S10 was the first one.
Yeah.
To be able to do it.
Shit.
I could do that.
Yeah, I hate Apple, man. Like, I still have the iPhone 6.
iPhone 6. Oh,
Yeah, cause like, what's the newest iPhone?
12.
12.
What's the vast difference between the 12 and the 6?
It's
What's
twice
the
as
major
better.
difference?
It's
No,
twice as
how?
good.
How? Explain how. Explain it to me.
Well,
How is it twice as good?
Well, it's a bunch
it's
of different
Speed?
12.
Speed? The speed? The iPhone
I'm
6 is
sure the
fast.
chip is new, more RAM.
Okay. How much of a difference is that gonna make in speed?
Sensor and
Pretty,
camera.
pretty.
To the
chip
average
is
user.
the chip is the biggest. The chip is the biggest difference.
To the average user, how much though? Like how much?
Average
How
user?
much of a difference?
You're not a power.
Well,
you're not a
let's see.
power user. You're not a power user. You don't like do any editing
So-
on your phone.
First of all, RAM is 1 gig on iPhone 6. iPhone 12 has 4 gigs of RAM.
Oh,
That's
damn.
a huge difference. That's a pretty big difference.
Yeah.
Screen size is a little better. It's 5.5 inch versus 6.1.
What if I
Bigger.
have the Plus though?
What about the what?
What if I have the iPhone 6 Plus though?
Is there such
That's
thing?
what I'm comparing it to. 6 Plus.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Wait, compared to the
12.
12? Okay.
Yeah. 6 Plus has 4G. 12 has 5G.
Okay.
Um,
But okay, to what
but
point
surprisingly,
does the screen size? Because the 6 Plus is a big ass phone. I don't want a phone. I don't want an
that's what you
iPad in my
think.
hand.
That's what you think
That's what
until
you
you
think.
try
That's
it.
what you think until you try it, and
Until
then
you
get
try
used
it,
to that screen,
and then you can't
and
go
then
back.
you can't go back.
You can't go back.
Okay, so I have the normal iPhone 6 because I had the 6 Plus, and I was like, I hate this. It was big as fuck, and I was like, all right, this is clear, but my hands are mad tired. It's just big. So now I use the regular size, and I prefer it.
With a 12, you don't even need the A7S. You could just use your iPhone.
But I don't want to hold my iPhone and shoot videos. Like I like camera feels in my hand. It's more like ergonomic shit.
Sick, dude. It's got like stabilization.
Yeah, but I like appreciate like camera design too. It's like, and photographers would agree. But
sure.
okay, the RAM. Okay, what else?
Surprisingly, battery life is the same, 16 days on
Oh
standby.
man, and that would be like what I would think should be vastly better. Like
Yeah.
battery life, you know, like
Well,
the
no.
iPhone 12 should last for a month. I should charge it today, and shouldn't have to charge it till September.
If you have a bigger screen and it's operating faster and it's running,
Yeah.
things faster, it's gonna take more
So-
power. So that's why it's the same.
So if anything, it's good that it's same and it didn't deteriorate, you know?
Yeah.
And also, iPhone 12 has wireless charging.
Not a huge
Okay.
deal.
Yeah, I guess
there's
it's not
wireless printer,
that big of a
like,
difference.
I prefer to plug my printer to my laptop and print.
Are you happy with your iPhone 6 camera?
once you
Yeah,
go
because
wireless.
I don't really use it. I use my camera
Go
cam.
back.
Like I get it, but it's like I don't know if it's that much.
DayDay worth anything worth waiting for the next Samsung Fold event. I cannot comment on that. Just wait. Very soon.
Diddy's always gonna push the new stuff.
Yeah, but this time I'm actually using it. So very soon. Like in yeah,
Wonder
very
what
soon.
I'm doing. I can't see myself updating this.
But yeah, I mean I guess besides that it's not that big of a difference.
But it's Apple.
It's Apple, yeah. They're always gonna do increment upgrades. They're never gonna give you
What Steve Jobs
a
gave us.
huge change because they know people are gonna buy anyway. So
It's like I would buy the stuff if like change was like phenomenal.
yeah, they're gonna milk it
What
as much
Apple was like used to be known for. Like they
isn't it?
used to be
And
the company that did that.
oh, is it out?
Oh shit. What is that? My shit is 51%. Okay. I was like,
Need
yo,
new
my shit's
phone?
about to die. No, my laptop.
Oh, sorry,
Oh, your
sorry, Ren. Yeah,
laptop.
you're right. August 11th. Yeah, that's the date.
Without Steve Jobs, they don't do leaps anymore.
Yeah, man.
They don't have a slave driver forcing them to do things they don't know how to do.
Yeah, man. Like,
But are you staying Apple? Why you still have an iPhone? I thought you said you liked the fact that you can charge a bunch of different things. Ditch.
well,
Switch
I
to
like the
He's
Pixel.
used
fact
to it.
that
He's used to it. It's the
yeah,
brand power.
I'm used to the 6. Like, I would go back to the Android though. I think because I mean, you can upload fucking pictures on Instagram. That's a game changer on
Yes.
on your desktop. That's a fucking game changer, son. I might shred my whole phone.
Mm.
My next phone will probably be a Fold. Me too. I want Fold.
Guys, don't do it.
So just wait. The next one, that event, I think you'll
Why?
be very,
Why do you
very
want to
pleased.
fold?
I think, dude, honestly, now that like I've seen the Fold 1, the Fold 2, and then whatever. So like it's like I think it's the same thing. This is like the same thing when the Note first came out. Everybody was like, who's gonna carry that big of a freaking they used to call it phablet because it was like phone, but also a tablet because of the size. And
Crazy.
like people were so against it, and now like all of the phones are that size, you know? So I just think it's just
Multitasking?
the next it's gonna be the next uh phase for phones, I think.
Big ass screens, eh?
I don't know, man.
Yes.
It's, I'm sure everyone will switch to whatever the norm's gonna be, but, we were slowly getting wider and longer and wider, and then now it's gonna get thicker as well.
Yeah. And
And
then
this
it's gonna
whole
get to a point where 3 flips or 3 folds or whatever.
trifolds? Oh,
Yeah.
man. It's just gonna get thicker again. It's like having a ice cream
I
sandwich in your pocket.
iFold is coming. They're gonna
iFold?
release it. Yeah, they plan to release it in 2023, I think.
Neuralink.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that. Neuralink shit. I'm fucking German.
It's just you think it and you just call. You, like, put it on Instagram, you just think it. It's on Instagram.
That's gonna change. Oh my gosh. That's gonna change everything.
Yes, it will.
Oh man. Can just communicate non-verbally.
Just think
Change
all
way
the
more
time. Just
data
telepathic.
and oh shit, yo, we'll literally be telepathic. And then like once they figure out like more of the physics, we might be able to move shit. You know? All the materials that start being made are like somehow connected to the link and have like
true.
mobility. You know, everything in your house is like on like a mobility platform. You can just think of it. Just,
How could they
Go ahead,
hack?
man.
How could they hack Neuralink? 'Cause, like, it's not what are they gonna take control over your body, or it's just like
Oh, maybe they could just cause you to like self-harm or not, turn off like the neurons firing and just give you like instant like brain death. Shit's scary, man.
Was it Simpsons, the one with the aliens where they're just like brains moved and then it was just doing random shit? Was that Simpsons?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Itchy and Scratchy, the mouse, like
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that's the one.
might be Futurama. Oh yeah. Like I think it's gonna be like
Hmm.
that.
Yeah, man, it's scary
well, I can't
futures.
imagine, what you're just saying, it could send some kind of signal to be damaging. Why would they put anything of that magnitude? They're gonna probably try to make it or keep it in a power level that won't be
Are you
risky like
British?
that.
Deji is not British. He
Why are
is
you so
Um,
racist, Sharon?
British
he is
when I want to
he
be.
is not British. Oh, I
I
heard his accent. What
His
accent?
accent. Yes.
I can be British when I.
Deji
He doesn't have an
talks like
accent.
this sometimes.
What accent does Deji have?
What accent does he have?
I mean, sometimes
He
I.
just
What are
sounds
you
like
blabbing
Morpheus.
about?
Morpheus.
Are you
Memory
Morpheus?
issues,
But he
Mhm.
died.
which means hackable.
Did Morpheus die? No,
He did
Morpheus
die.
lived.
You didn't watch Matrix?
What you talking? He didn't die.
Morpheus doesn't die.
You crazy, bro? Don't ask me
Dude,
if I watch Matrix, bro.
are you saying that he died? When did he die? Did it?
I thought he died.
Oh
When?
no,
When?
he actually did not.
The first Matrix against Agent Smith? No.
No.
Are you googling it? I can tell you, you're wasting.
I swear to God, he died.
Remember when
He's
Neo
not.
saved the day? He's
He's
the one who's
not in
like,
the.
Neo did it. Well, no, actually, that was the other kid. That was the annoying
He's
So
kid.
not in.
remember when we were looking up the Matrix movie that was coming up, the Matrix 4 or whatever,
Okay.
and then
Yep.
Morpheus isn't. He's not playing. He's not in the movie.
Yeah, but he didn't die in the other ones. That's what I was
So
saying.
that's how you had alluded to
He
his
may
death
have
in
died
the.
after
I
all
swear to
of
God,
that.
we talked about this, and then you guys said he died.
Oh no, I would have corrected everyone.
No, I don't recall it either. Talking
What?
about it. He definitely didn't die in that movie. Like the
Yeah,
Yeah, he
what
general
the
didn't
frick,
dies
die.
in the
dude?
mech
Morpheus is
thing.
caught off guard and is unable to dodge the assassin's bullets. He dies from gunshot wounds.
Where is this?
What?
What are you reading
Is
this
What are you
from?
Google
reading?
lying to me?
How
What are they
does
referring to?
Morpheus die?
Need more
From
context. Need more.
after Matrix Revolutions
Oh,
in
this is after Revolutions. Okay, because Revolutions was the last movie. Yeah, within
yes.
the Matrix trilogy, Morpheus dies.
Oh,
Good.
I see. Yeah. He dies in Matrix Online.
Oh,
Yes.
What
oh,
is
can
that?
you read how he dies?
Matrix universe. Yeah, it says is
Uh,
caught off guard and is unable to dodge the assassin's bullets. So there's an assassination attempt,
Oh, hmm.
and he dies from he's assassinated.
You said it's not in the Matrix universe. Like, is this like fan fiction or this?
It's
when the machine
Wikipedia.
refused to return Neo's remains, Morpheus began a rampage through the megacity, detonating code bombs strong enough to threaten the Matrix itself. The
Oh,
machines
what?
responded by sending the assassins after Morpheus. The assassins succeeded, and Morpheus was killed.
What? The fuck?
Oh, he
Yeah, a
died.
bunch of stuff happens after.
Is this on Wikipedia?
Yes.
Oh, I gotta read this shit.
Matrixpedia.
What? This is a
Yeah.
whole new
Yeah, I
world.
mean, I'm not denying that it's on the internet, but he didn't die in the movies.
This is a whole new world I have to explore.
There you go. I linked it in the chat.
Is it in the
You.
Twitch chat?
It's in
Yes.
the Twitch chat, yeah.
Oh, I gotta open Twitch.
Easily Google it too.
Oh, it's okay. I'll just put it on the cast channel. There.
Nice.
For your convenience.
hell is this? Fandom? Oh man. Sad.
Sad.
Trying to kill my man Ichep.
You always gotta kill the black guy off. What's up with that?
That's racist.
I know, right? What's up with that?
At least he didn't die first, so that's not that bad.
Who was the first guy to die? I'm gonna look that up.
Not
Who's
That's
the
a
first
black
guy to die in
The Matrix.
Matrix?
I wonder if I can answer that question. Let me-
Right, some random dude.
I feel like
It's the someone
It's
dies in the
probably-
first Matrix, but I don't know who the first one to die is. But
I think
yes,
it's one of cop. I
what's
think
that?
it's one of the cops that goes after Trinity. I think one of them
Dies?
may have I don't know, died. Maybe not.
Well, Tank dies.
Who's Hank?
Tank.
The hacker, the driver. Unless those are.
Oh, is this in order? Okay, it is in order. So in the Matrix, Mouse dies,
Mouse does die.
and then
How did the-
Dozer,
Yeah, Dozer dies second. And
APOC,
then APOC dies next, and then I think.
Switch,
Yeah, am I right?
and then
Oh,
And then the
Cypher,
villain guy, Cypher. Yep. And
Neo,
then Neo. Yep.
and then
And then
Agent
Agent
Smith.
Yep.
Wow.
You knew this? What?
Bro, I am.
The Matrix.
am Morpheus.
I am the Matrix.
Son, I've seen that
I am
movie so many
Morpheus.
times. It's not even funny.
Man, it's
316 has a whole bunch of random.
that's like Hiji and Harry Potter.
If you go on my Spotify, really the thing you.
What's
and the
that?
interlude is from the Matrix.
Oh,
And
wow.
some-
Matrix
some lady
Reloaded.
telling me about
Almost
fucking,
twice as many people died, and then Matrix Revolutions, there weren't that many. Most people died in Matrix Reloaded.
Yeah, that's my favorite Matrix. It's
Trying to
very
remember.
complex.
Is that the one with the Merovingian?
Yeah, the Merovingian and the Architect.
Ah, yeah, yeah. Irrevocably, vis-a-vis.
Vis-a-vis cute. I actually love that one. If I were you, I would hope you. We will.
I don't even think those twins were twins.
Yeah, Uriel, if you're listening, you gotta watch.
What's that?
What?
The vampire twins. I don't think they were actually twins, were they?
Vampire twins.
In Matrix Reloaded, the two white dreadlock dudes.
Oh, I think they were twins. They were like albino.
Like in real life?
Yep.
I'm looking it up. The twins played by identical twins. Neil and Adrian Raymond. Okay. That's a quick one.
There you have it. Yeah, I
All
watched
right.
all the beats. I have the DVD and shit.
All right. I think
There.
we did good. We're almost at 4 hours.
Wow, that's impressive.
And thank you guys for coming in late and helping me with my my viewer count. This definitely helped with the average.
What's it at?
Let's go.
6 viewers. And DayDay taught me to watch myself, so that's always gonna give me one extra.
Dude, you're not supposed to say that on stream.
I mean,
This guy.
I
Clip that out. Clip that out. Clip it. Clip it.
flip it out. Quit it.
This cast VOD will end abruptly right before FJ says that.
Mhm.
Oh, I can cut it. I can
Nice.
cut it. This is gonna take a long time to process though. It's 4 hours.
Mhm.
But anyway, that was a fun one. Talking about shopping. Looked at some shoes. Talked about phones. Talk about the Matrix, music.
Next
We
week,
talked on
we will
nostalgia.
have our British guest again.
Next week is not the Kincardine week yet, so I feel like we might not run the week of Kincardine. What do you think?
Should do live. Should do IRL stream.
IRL in Kincardine on the 6th.
Yeah. Put the camera like there and then just have
Oh, we
everybody
need
sit
we
in a
need
circle.
data. We need. If I was on Wi-Fi, I would do it, but I don't think I could do it with just data. I'd run out.
Oh shit, son.
That could be
We'll
interesting.
figure it out.
Beach stream. All right. So I'll see you next week for BrackCast 29. I feel like we're due for a mukbang drinking one, but we'll see. Thanks for watching.
Later.
Later.
Subscribe to Deji's music channel thing.
Yeah, you'll subscribe
Yes,
to
make
my
sure you hit follow
collaboration.
Adam and all your socials, YouTube,
316 on
Spotify.
YouTube.
Yeah, yo.
Free
Thanks,
16
guys.
on YouTube. Check out DayDay's new podcast slash
What?
channel with
Oh yes,
trading.
follow me. Follow me Twitch.
You can see him in my in my
TV.
about section. He's there. DayDay TV's there. My about section. Thanks, guys. See you guys next time.